Okay, let's go ahead and get it started then. So I'll do a quick recap since I think everybody was here last week. Well, Teague wasn't here. So I'm going to give you a quick little recap of what we did last time. So basically, the group found out that Nimba took his brother's body back over to the fishing village and to the crypt keepers to try to basically, they assumed to resurrect his body. So the group headed over there, went to the local tavern there in town, and they discovered the Grand Seer of the temple, Ohalis, was actually in a backroom meeting with Nimba at that time. So the group kind of struggled a little bit trying to figure out where he was or what was going on, and they were playing some games like throwing some axes and daggers into a target board and then whipping them back out. And I think Corn threw a shuriken backwards and almost hit a guard, and it was a little comical. But they eventually found Ohalis and Nimba, and then through the course of the conversation with Ohalis and Nimba, Ohalis basically told them that the ritual to bring back Jimba was normally done in their down in the crypts, and they needed the group to kind of help them clear out some non-domesticated spiders that have taken up residence in the crypts. He tells you that they have domesticated spiders that they use sometimes to help protect the crypts and keep out the grave robbers and the rats, and so to speak. But these particular spiders have been more of a wild variety, and they need to get them resolved so they can continue doing their services for the town. Oh, speaking of services, so Ohalis kind of told you guys that he thought the Order of Aster was kind of over exaggerating the evilness, so to speak, of this Raise the Dead feature. He kind of, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, he explained to you guys the process of how they do it for a reduced charge of only 250 gold pieces, where the rest of the realm could be 3, 4, 5,000 gold pieces. But there are potential side effects that Vecna requires as part of that. And it could be something like a finger, it could be a toe, an ear, something like that. They need to basically give up for a blessed service of Vecna. Okay? They estimate Jimba's been dead about 3 days, and that's getting to the point where after 3 days their services are less and less guaranteed to actually work. So I guess that's the rush to try to get this area kind of cleaned out so they can do their little ceremony or ritual to bring Jimba back. Anything else I missed, guys?
I don't think so.
Okay. And I guess one more thing, Tegan, Ruby has joined the group as well. Ruby was met in the Academy of Knowledge while doing research. Ruby was actually the last one to see Warak before he took off running and screaming and taking off all his clothes, and he was screaming about something about spider eggs or sacks or something all over his body, and no one's seen him since. Last anyone's seen him, he was running naked through the yard by the barracks, heading out the north gate. So there's your small little comic relief of D&D role playing 101. All right, so the group ventured into this little dungeon here. They killed a couple of zombies, some undead knights, some skeletons. Forgot an important thing. Ohalis is asking everyone to, asking the group to bring back as many intact spider egg sacs as possible. And he's going to give you guys, I believe, 100 gold pieces per spider sac, so they can retrain more of these spiders to kind of help protect the crypts and whatnot. You guys haven't found any intact spider egg sacs yet. You just found a few straggling spiders that weren't that much of a deal to take care of. Okay, so I think that's it. The group is just got done fighting a few undead skeletons slash knights, whatever, in this little room in here. And now they're starting to try go off this one little hallway. Roland's kind of been leading the group around. So I guess from there, it's up to you guys. Where do you want to go next?
If I'm leading the way, then I think we agreed to kind of scout out the whole rest of these cavern. So we're just gonna keep going this way.
Okay, so let me open this up a little bit for you before I talk. So the area where you're standing at right now, Roland, there's been a small collapse in the ceiling, and it's almost like a pretty big void up above you as well. And there's all kinds of rubble and spider webs and whatnot all over the area there. And you and Ruby need to make me a deck save. Okay, so spider webs come shooting out from that little crevice up above you and entangle both of you, and both of you are now restrained. Now that you're restrained, you start seeing several spiders start coming out through the cavern up above you. Can't quite make out how many yet, but you can definitely tell there's something on its way.
I basically call out to the rest of the party to come help us.
I
Like,
immediately
try to
dash
squirm and get
forward.
out.
I'm like, excuse me, let me get it before you.
Same thing with you, Corn. Make a deck save. DC 11. You are now webbed and restrained as well. Anyone need a refresher on what exactly restrained means?
Just can't move, right?
Can't move. The attackers have advantage on you, and you have disadvantage on your attacks.
Alright.
That's one way to walk into a nest of spiders.
Okay, I better roll initiative. Alright, so what am I doing differently here? Why does it always show up here twice? So you gotta see your name in there twice. I don't know why.
I'm not sure.
And I'm afraid to...
I only see Tigid twice.
You do or you don't?
I see Tigid twice, and Darian's still in there.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
Tegged pressed the button twice.
Alright, well I'm not going to erase anything, because last time I did that, I got rid of both of them, so we'll just leave it like it is.
No problem.
I think what happened was the first time he clicked initiative, his token wasn't selected, so it didn't show up on there. So he clicked it again with his token selected.
Alright, so Ruby, Corn, and Roland are all restrained at this point. So you can still make your attack first, Ruby. There's you can now see 5 of these wolf spiders within 10 feet of you coming down from top of you. But they're not quite on you yet.
Okay, so Ruby would be kind of stuck in these spider webs, and you could probably tell just by looking at her that she's not exactly the strongest of individuals. But regardless, she would still try to squirm her way free of the spider webs.
Okay, need to make a strength check. You need DC 12 to break free if that's what you're trying to do.
And she fails. So you basically see her straining and struggling to break free, but the webs are too strong for her. And she can kind of see these spiders coming. And you see her kind of grasp onto her rapier as she tries to do her best to fight off their attacks in her terrible state.
So how are you seeing at this point? Because you didn't have a torch, right? Didn't, like, Darian was carrying, like, a lantern?
I thought, was it Darian? I thought, it was, Roland that had the light. I could be wrong, though.
I have dark vision.
And so is
I know. Well, I was assuming, the guy who had the light was here today, so I would imagine somebody else would be carrying the light, was what I was expecting.
Okay, sorry about that. I should have clarified that before we got started. Yeah, it was Darian that was carrying the light. Tegan, you're human as well, right? So you need to figure
Yeah,
out.
I'd probably have a torch out.
Okay, so if Tegan said he's got a torch out, then I'll let you see. You just can't see up into the cavern at this point, Ruby. Up above you, where the spiders are coming from.
Okay.
All right, Quarren, you're up.
Alright, I see Ruby and Roland struggling, and I'm like, ah, foul beasts, stay away from my friends. And I slash at the one right here and try and punch it.
Keep in mind, they're about 10 feet above you, so you're not within melee range. You have to hit them with some kind of range.
Oh, okay. Sorry
Yeah.
about that.
You see Ruby squirming around, and you hear her say, oh, cut me free, cut me free.
Would I be able to reach her? Or would I have like disadvantage to try and...
You'll have disadvantage to try to hit the webbing, and I'll say if you roll like a 1, then you're going to hit her.
Well, I mean, you can also use can't you use a strength check to pull someone out of restraint?
Yeah, but
I'm restraining myself,
yeah, he's
though.
restrained as well.
Oh, I thought that was Tegged, my bad.
I guess I'll just try and break out of the webbing. So I'll yell, foul web, break.
And you got it. DC 12 does it.
And I stand up and use my fist to like push the web away from me as I stand up, and I'm like, I'll save you, friends. Just hold out for a few more seconds.
All right, that's your action to break free. So Roland, you're up.
Try to break free.
Damn.
Ooh, natural 20.
Don't need no stinking spider webs. All right, so again, you can see all the spiders coming down. Both you and Quarren see them coming. They're about 10 feet above you, and they're going to be pouncing on you any minute now. Tegan, you're up.
Well, Tegan's going to close in and use his scimitar to start cutting Ruby loose.
As soon as you get next to Ruby, you need to make me a dex save. And you are now restrained.
And now I'm restrained.
Do the same thing for Storm if he's staying right next to you.
Does he still have an action, though? Because, I mean, he did walk into it, but he just was moving.
Yeah, he'll still get his action. I just want to see if Storm gets caught in the web as well. And Storm is able to avoid, sidestep the webbing as it shoots down and pretty much just covers you up. But you can still have your action. You were going to try to do what, Tegan?
Try to get Ruby loose.
Okay. Unfortunately, as you approach, you get wrapped up yourself. So you're going to have to break yourself free before you can help her. Or if you try to help her, you're going to do it at disadvantage.
I'll try to get myself out.
Oh yeah, no problem there.
It's just a spider web. Come on.
Unfortunately, that takes your action.
Right.
All right, so the spiders are up now. Okay, you see these 4 large ones coming down at you. And okay, who broke free last time? Quarren, you broke free.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody but Ruby.
Everybody but Ruby broke free. Okay, so you guys see further up the hole in the ceiling base, this big cavern. You see more webbings shooting out at all of you again. 17, does that hit you, Quarren?
Yes, it does.
Okay, you're webbed again. And Roland, does a 21 hit you? I'm assuming so.
Yeah.
You're webbed. Ruby was already webbed. Tegan, 19.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, you guys are all webbed again. So that came out of the blackness above you where you couldn't see them. And now these large spiders come crawling down on you. And this guy right here is going to take a shot at Tegan. You see this big giant black spider kind of crawl down right above you, within 5 feet above you, but hanging from the wall. And you see his fangs are kind of dripping with what appears to be some kind of poison. And he reaches out, and he gets a 12. which I'm assuming does not hit you.
14.
So he misses badly. The next one here, going to take a swipe at Ruby. Nope. That one misses.
It has advantage.
Oh, thank you for that. Okay. So that would have been
I'm not gonna cheat.
Okay, it still wouldn't hit you. He was a 16. You got like a 18 or 19, right?
19.
Okay. All right, next one here on attacking Roland. I'm not going to roll the second one. That's a 22.
Yep.
4 points of damage. And make me a con save. DC 11.
I'd also like to cast Hellish Rebuke as it hits me.
Okay?
So con save first.
Yeah, go ahead. DC 11.
Nice.
All right, so the spider comes down and it lashes its mouth onto your shoulder, and you almost feel like it tried to inject you with something, but you pulled your arm away at the last second. You see the whatever it was out of his mouth, kind of dripping out his mandibles. All right, so now you can do your Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, well, that's not right. It's supposed to be 3d10.
3d10 damage.
9 points of damage.
Oh, so is it a dex save for him or not?
Oh yeah, there's a dex save. Let me see what it is.
This says right there, DC 13.
Yeah, DC 13.
Yep,
dex save.
13.
Yeah, I was just making sure I was reading that right. Okay, so let me roll this. No, he does not make it. So how much damage was that again?
9.
All right, so I'm assuming Hellish Rebuke is some kind of fire blast, something like that. I'll let you describe it if you
Yeah, it's just say it's like green fire just erupts from where it bit me.
All right, so you see your Hellish Rebuke kind of lash back out of this spider that just had the poison kind of dripping from its mandibles, and it rears back and it kind of singes a few of his legs, but he's still kind of hanging on to some of the webbing up above him.
Does it do anything to help get rid of the spider web or no?
On you? No, not unless you're casting on yourself. Hellish Rebuke is going back on the spider, right?
Yeah, but I figured just via proximity, maybe a little bit of the web got singed enough for me to maybe get out.
It would have freed your hand up, or your hands. I'm assuming that's where it comes out of. So your hands are somewhat free, but your legs and everything are still kind of stuck to the floor and the wall.
Alright.
All right, so next up here is another one going for roll. This one's going for Roland now. It's a 9, so he misses. Oh, gets advantage.
Yeah, advantage.
He still gets a 6, so he's uncoordinated spider. Next one on the list, going after Quarren here. So 11. Yep, 11 both times, so they miss as well. I think that was all of them attacking. All right, back up to the top of the order. Ruby?
Yeah, so yet again, Ruby will what she'll do for her action is she'll ready an attack action when Tegid breaks her out of the spider webs. Actually, since he got tangled up again, right? She'll just try to break out.
Yeah, I'm tangled.
Yeah, I'll just roll that out.
Okay, DC 12.
Jesus Christ, my dice tonight. I love it. So
Go ahead.
yeah, you see Ruby kind of struggling yet again, and these spiders are drawing closer. And she hasn't quite gone into panic yet, but you can tell her eyes are going a bit wide as she can see the blood and poison dripping from their fangs.
You can almost see like the spiders are starting to salivate to a certain extent. You're not sure if it's salivation or it's poison or what it is, but there's definitely something kind of dripping from their mouths.
And that's all Ruby can do.
All right, Quarren, you're up.
Alright, I just see Ruby, and Tegan and Roland all get hit by the web again, so I start freaking out, and I'm hit by it again also. So I just try and slash at the, pretty much wildly at this spider, and try and punch it as well.
Okay, you attack at disadvantage.
Right.
His AC is
13 and 10.
Okay, 13 hits. 10 does not. What the damage was for the 13 was 7. Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, 7. Which one are you hitting?
The one right here.
Alright, so you pummel this thing while as you're entangled in all these webs, and you manage to get a good solid hit right on its little fat little abdomen portion of it. It tries to kind of swipe at you as you hit, but it misses. But you put a good little dent in its abdomen, its rear end there. Roland, you're up.
Same thing as last time, trying to break free.
DC 12.
Nope.
You like fall over and get even more enveloped in the webbings. Tegan.
Hit him, Storm.
What's it you want to do?
As soon as I get to my button. Don't matter, he missed.
Yep, need a 13 to hit these guys. So the spider sees this dog reaching up, and Storm leaps up and tries to take a bite out of him, and the spider just kind of easily kind of sidesteps him, and the hit by Storm just misses. Alright, at that, you guys start to see some other spiders a little bit farther up. Look somewhat like, I'm not going to put them right where he is, but they look like this one right here. And you can see 4 of them farther up in the cavern. They're now about 10 to 12 feet above you guys. And these are the ones that are basically been, you assume, have been shooting the webs at you. Did anyone break free at this point? I don't think
No,
so.
I don't think so.
So Storm was the only one. Alright, so Storm's going to get another shot of web at him. 19.
No. Failed.
Alright, so Storm is now entangled right next to you, and even more webbing. Again, there's like 4 of these guys up above you guys. I'll draw them in as we get closer, but just kind of showing you what they are. Alright, we'll start with this one. I'm going to take a shot at the dog that just tried to bite him. It's only 10.
AC's 12. Actually, his AC's 15, I'm sorry.
His AC's what? I'm sorry?
15.
Okay, alright, so he misses. This guy's going to try to take a shot at Ruby. And he rolls a 10. Oh, I get advantage. 23.
Yeah, you'll see Ruby parry the attack though as she gets hit.
Okay, that means you don't take damage.
I reduce the damage by a D8 plus 4.
Ah, okay, so but that doesn't include any poison damage if you fail, correct? I'm not sure how that works.
I guess it's physical damage, I guess.
Alright, so the physical damage was 4.
That's 0.
And then you roll a con save, DC 11.
It's 20.
So same as before, you see this spider seems like it's trying to inject you with something, but you pull away at the last second and it doesn't manage to get into the wound. Now does parry, that just deflects the blow. It doesn't return a reaction.
No, that's a riposte.
Okay, alright. Next up, this guy is going to take a shot at Roland. Got a 21 on his first dice. I'm assuming that's
Yep.
4 points of piercing damage, and roll me a con save. You guys are avoiding the poison. Alright, so same as before, these guys are definitely, what you can tell, definitely got some poison kind of dripping out, but you guys have been able to avoid it up to this point. Next guy up, another one for Roland. Man, I'm rolling awesome. 24.
Yep.
Only 2 points of damage. Another con save. And it does it again. Next up, attack on Quarren. Oh, sorry, attack on Quarren. That's a 16.
That misses.
And the other one was 5, so missed. And this guy already took a shot, right? Yeah, he took a shot at the dog. Okay, top of the order.
Okay, Ruby will yet again try to break free. And with that, the 17 on the total, she does.
Yeah, no problem.
And Ruby will take a combat maneuver, and she'll use evasive footwork, and we'll try to get out of this hallway. And with the evasive footwork, she gets to add a d8 to her armor class while moving.
Alright. Is that just an automatic you get out, or you gotta like roll something for that, or?
You'll see.
Ah, okay.
For her action, she escapes, and then with evasive footwork, she gets to add 7 armor while she's moving, okay? And she'll walk 30 feet out with her movement to 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, to about here. And she provokes attacks of opportunities from those 3 spiders if they wish to attack her.
Well, duh. Yeah.
Of course.
Okay, so that's a 22 on one of them.
It's a miss.
What I gotta hit? If you're plus 7.
26.
Okay, that's not even possible. They have a plus 4 to hit.
If they roll a 20,
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, but I'm saying it's... Yeah, nobody rolled a 20. So you're good.
so basically, you see Ruby just break free of the bonds, and she kind of looks down at her feet for just a moment and just nimbly dodges past all these spiders as they lunge for her. And as quick as she was there, you see her disappear around the corner. And from there, you don't know where she went. Tegan could maybe see her on the edge of his vision, but otherwise, she seems to be gone.
Alright, Quarren, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to try and break free right now. So Quarren yells at the web again that's surrounding him. Ah! Foul webbing!
Yep, you break free. So unless you got like a bonus action or something like that, then that's your turn.
I'm gonna use
Dodge.
dodge. That's an action though, right?
If you're a monk, you can do it as a bonus action for a key point. Are you a monk?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. The key points. Yeah, patient defense. That's what I'm gonna use for 1 key.
Okay, you just let me know when that comes into effect of whatever I do or try to do. Right?
Okay.
Alright, Roland, you're up.
So I can attack, but it's at disadvantage, right?
Correct.
Alright, I'm just gonna attack the one that I hellish rebuked.
Okay. AC 13. Too bad you didn't get that critical, but yeah, you got a hit there. Damn, and 10 damage. How about that? And that spider goes down. So I'll let you, if you care to, kind of describe how you pretty much just obliterated this spider.
I just slash it straight in half.
And so you raise up with your, I guess it's your packed weapon, and just easily slice this spider in two, and it kind of shakes a little bit as it comes apart into two different pieces, and kind of drops to the floor in a tangled mess of just spider guts and webbing.
I call out to Ruby to help out, like help save us.
All right, Tigid, you're up.
I'm going to take the attack with disadvantage on the spider closest to me.
Point to which one you're talking about, please. Okay. All right, that hits even with disadvantage. 6 slashing. All right, so you manage to kind of shorten a couple of his legs, but it kind of rears back up, and it's hanging on by its 4 remaining legs that are still fully intact. And it's not quite dropped yet, but it's hurting pretty bad. All right, spiders are up again. All right, Quarren. You had a dodge action or something ready, so here comes some more webbing at you. Ooh, a 1. And a 7. And a 7. Ooh, and a 21. So what does that do for you?
Basically, it gives me advantage on the dex saves and if disadvantage on attacks. But since I'm not webbed anymore, so I would have a bonus actually.
Your
So,
web
yeah.
shot is made at disadvantage to hit, basically. You get to roll another one and take the lowest.
Oh, so it's disadvantage on all attacks against him?
Yeah.
All right, so let me roll that 18 or that 21 over. Okay, yeah, and that becomes a 9, so I'm assuming we all miss.
Alright. So Quarren is just standing there with his fists like around his face, and they're just pummeling him, but his bracers that he has on are be able to defend him.
Yeah, no problem. So all these webbings come shooting down at the lone person that seems to be kind of broken free. No, you broke free too, didn't you, Roland?
Nope, I'm still in the webbing.
That's right. You attack with disadvantage. All right, so all the attention was on Quarren, but he is able to sidestep and kind of basically bash these webbings off to the sides. So he's not entangled anymore. That was pretty amazing, if I must say myself. All right, so now they're going to all try to bite you again. So like before, this guy is going to take a shot at Storm. And Storm was still restrained. So that's which one is this guy? That's a 20. I'm assuming that hits.
Yeah, that hits it.
3 points of piercing damage and roll a con save. That does it. He's able to avoid the poison again. You guys haven't been poisoned yet, have you?
Nope, not yet.
Next guy's going to take a shot at Tigid. It's a 20 as well. For 6 points of piercing damage. Roll me a con save. DC 11. You guys suck. Alright, next guy here, he's going to go after Quarren. Your whatever basic maneuver thing, that's still intact, right?
Yeah, that lasts until I go again.
Okay. Yeah, they miss. You're able to, like, dancing around like a dancing queen, missing all this. And this guy's going...
Moves like
Roland.
Mick Jagger, man.
I'm assuming a 15 doesn't hit, right, Roland?
Nope.
Okay. Last one here, going for Roland as well.
Isn't that one dead?
Why, yes, he is. Thank you for that. He missed anyway, but I'm going to mark him as dead.
I got scared for a second.
All right, back to the top of the order.
Alright, and as quickly as you had seen Ruby vanish, you see her come back around the other corner. And with her new position, you see her charge towards one of the other unusual spiders that was shooting webs at the group. And you just see her lunge for this spider.
Just so we're clear, this here is for reference. These guys are actually all up inside here, up inside the cavern, about 10 feet up.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I thought I said
And then-
before. I apologize.
Okay, well then, what you'll see instead then is you'll see Ruby run out and pull out a... They're up in the air above us, right?
They're inside this corridor right here, where the roof is kind of caved in. So these guys are roughly about 10 to 12 feet up above everybody.
Okay, but if Ruby were to run like right here, could she run up and stab them from above her?
She can't stab these guys, because they said these guys are about 10 to 12 feet up. These other
Okay.
these other spiders that have been biting them, yeah, they're within melee range of everybody.
Okay,
So I'll
then.
say you could reach this one if you wanted to, or if you want to do a ranged weapon, you could try to shoot one of these if you get up next to the door over here.
Alright, well you'll see her run around this corner past Quarren and just take a quick lunge at this spider.
All right, that'll work. AC 13.
That's 18 to hit, and you see her do 10 damage as she just runs out from seemingly nowhere and just digs this rapier into the spider that's not quite looking for her.
So you obviously caught the spider kind of off guard. It wasn't expecting you. It had all its attention on this guy that's dancing around and avoiding all these webbings at this point. And you take a good chunk out of its abdomen. You can see like a little bit of spider guts and a little bit of webbing and stuff just kind of start oozing out of its abdomen.
And as I'm gonna do the rest of my action here, and as you see her hit the spider for 10 damage, that's not it. That's not all. As the weapon stabs into the abdomen, you see her wrists twist as she attempts to trip the spider and kind of dig her rapier even deeper into the creature. So it has to take a strength or a dex save to avoid getting tripped.
Okay, what's the DC?
I believe it is 14.
Yeah, he rolled a 19 before his bonus.
Alright, but regardless, he still takes an extra d8 of damage. So let me roll that real quick. For the trip, it does extra damage. As she does 6 more damage to the creature, just wrenching the blade deeper into its body.
All right, so you can see the spider shuddering as you drive the blade in deeper to its body, and it's almost crumpled, but it's still kind of hanging on, and you can see it's almost got a, if there was such a thing as a glazed look in its 1,000 little beady eyes looking down at you, but it's still part of the living. All right, Quarren, you're up.
Alright, Corn looks pretty shocked seeing Ruby just show up out of nowhere. He saw her took off the other direction a minute ago. And he's sees this attack go off, and the spider's clearly incredibly weakened now, so he tries to take an opening with both his attacks. And the 10 misses, but I got a 14 with my punch for 8 damage.
You're hitting the same one that Ruby just got done sticking her.
Yeah.
All right, so that one drops.
And I give a solemn nod to Ruby.
And Ruby kind of just smiles back devilishly as she looks for another spider to attack.
All right, so just so we're clear, those 4 I just added in there, those are the ones that are like 10 to 12 feet above you guys that have been slinging webs at you guys.
Okay.
All right, Roland, you're up.
I'm going to attack the spider.
Okay.
Quick question. Does inspiration only last that one session, or do we still have it if we didn't use it before?
I think technically I ruled I was going to let it last for 1d10 days, so I didn't roll for it, so I'll say you still have it if you want.
Cool.
Alright, so that's a hit even at disadvantage. 7 damage. Alright, so as you struggle against the webbing, you manage to get your pack weapon out and take another good chunk out of this spider next to you, but he looks pissed off. He's hurting, but he's kind of pissed off at this point. Kind of hisses at you, so to speak, and you see a little bit of poison or something kind of drip out of its mandibles again. Tegid, you're up.
Still at disadvantage, I'm going to attack that one down that is pinged.
Alright, AC 13. Nope, that's a miss.
Yep, Tegan misses.
The spider kind of retreats back up 2 or 3 feet as you swing out with your scimitar, and it kind of easily avoids the strike and then comes back in for the attack. Okay, so Ruby's free, Quarren's free, so here comes some more webbings. 16 for Ruby. You said it does not?
Miss.
Yeah, you still got your superpowers going on, right?
No, that's just for the round, but her base armor is 19.
Right. And so Quarren, yours is done too, right?
Yeah, my dodge is gun.
Okay, so you rolled a 15.
That misses.
There's still 2 more. It's a 16 on Ruby and a 14 on Quarren. So you guys are able to avoid the webbings again. However, this guy right here is going to try to take a swing at Quarren. I'm not Quarren, Tegid. He's still restrained. So that's a 20. 3 points.
Ouch.
3 points of damage. And do me a con save.
And luck has ran out.
Okay, let me roll for that. Take 2 points of poison damage. Okay, next up, right here,
Okay.
going up to against Roland. 23.
Yep.
5 points of piercing damage. Roll me a con save. And you avoided as well. So Tegid's the only one so far. Jeez.
I'm a ranger, I can take it.
Alright, top of the order again.
Alright, what you'll next see is you'll hear like the clanking of a metal weapon dropping to the ground as Ruby releases her rapier, and from her side you see her quickly pick up her whip, and she looks to the spider that's about 10 feet above her, and with her reach weapon she's quite sure she can reach it, and you see her make an attack on the creature, trying to knock it from its perch above them.
So you're trying to knock it loose, or you're trying to do damage to it? Or does it do both?
Oh, well, I know, but the first it'll be an attack, just to see if she can hit the creature.
Okay.
It'll normal attack, so. And it's 8 damage as she hits it, and in addition to that, she'll use her last maneuver to try to trip the creature
Oh, which one?
from its webbing, kind of knock it.
Which one were you trying to hit?
This one.
Okay, don't bother trying to trip it, because that 8 damage took it out.
Okay. Well, the creature kind of falls to the ground, and I guess it lands prone next to her, or however it wants to land, I guess. But
Yeah, your whip reaches up and kind of grabs a hold of its upper torso, wraps around it, and almost like separates its head from its abdomen, and the whole thing just kind of drops to the ground and kind of sits there and twitches on the ground. It's gone. It's dead.
And you can see that she looks a bit pleased with herself and diverts her attention back to the other spiders.
All right, Corin, you're up.
Corn sees this spider's remains land next to him all of a sudden out of the dark, and he gives another nod to Ruby for the quick kill, and then he goes to help his buddy Roland. I'll attack that one, so I was having trouble.
AC 13.
So I get it with my katana, dig deep with that, but my fist goes completely wide. I smash into the wall beside the spider.
And that was it. Was that with disadvantage or with advantage? Normal.
That was normal.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, he's not restrained. We missed horribly.
Alright.
Yeah, so your katana digs deep, and as you kind of pull it back out, you can see some of its ooze and guts and webbing and whatever else that might be in there kind of trail up and hang from its abdomen, but it's still kind of hanging on, ready to fight back. Roland, you're up.
Gonna attack again. No, that's best.
Oh yeah, because you're still restrained, aren't you?
Yep.
All right, so you... Oh, is that what you called it earlier? A pong sword? That's awesome.
Well, Pax Blade. I was thinking, how can I combine Pax Blade and Longsword? So Pong Sword.
I could just imagine it being like one of the big Pong paddles from, like 1985 with the game Pong. You got some kind of just a giant paddle that you're trying to whack it with. All right, Tegan, you're up.
I'm tired of these spiderwebs. I'm going to break out.
Nope.
No, I'm not.
So you struggle against the webbing. You can see this spider up above you. You definitely got the guy's attention. He's kind of stepping in a little bit closer to you, seeing as how you're stuck. All right, so again, Ruby and Corin are free. Everyone else is still restrained. So here comes some more webbing. I got 3 of them left. That's a 16 to Ruby. Nope. 10 to Corin. 13 to Corin. Yeah, they miss horribly. Webbing flying everywhere except against you guys. All right, so finish with my thought here. This guy right here is going to try to take a bite out of Tegan again. Uh, 17.
Ouch.
6 points of piercing damage, and another con save. Yes, it was 11 to make your save, so you're good. Next up, this guy's going to try to get Roland again, still restrained. Got a crit. That's 10 points of piercing damage, and another con save.
Oh no.
1 second, I'll roll it. Another 3 points of poison damage.
Yeah, not sure if anyone can visibly see anything, but I'm not doing so hot.
Alright, top of the order.
There's a lot of blood. There's all blood kind of seeping through spider webbing.
top of the order now, or what?
Yes. Yeah, you're up, Ruby. Sorry.
Alright, Ruby can see one of her allies starting to turn white from blood loss as this poison and blood intermingle upon the face of her associate. And she takes this as her sign to go faster. And you'll see her just whip out at the next spider right here and try to knock it from the ceiling yet again.
Okay. AC 10 on those guys.
And with an 8, you see her whip, but it doesn't look like it's going to hit. But she's feeling a bit lucky today. And the whip will hit a wall and bounce off towards the creature as she uses her luck die. And we'll try to hit the creature again, re-rolling the attack die. And with that, it's a 25 to hit.
Oh yeah.
And you see the whip just absolutely clobber this spider as the whip just scratches at it for maximum damage and just kind of rend its body in half and slam it to the ground. And as she does that, you'll see her take she'll move up. Can I get around here, or is this all like one corridor they're all in?
Basically, Corn and Roland are standing in the hallway right now. Everything else, I guess, got them next to it, but they're actually, just above them on the wall.
Alright, well, you'll see her, she can attack this one with her whip though, right?
Yeah, it's a reach weapon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll allow that.
You'll see her pull back the whip as she action surges, and she'll try to knock this creature off the wall, or just whatever she has to do. And she'll swing back at the creature with a 12 to hit.
No, need 13 to hit this guy. So you
Okay.
lash out with your whip, and this one's almost like sees it coming and kind of dashes out of the way in the last second, or sidesteps it, so to speak, to the other side of the wall. Comes back
And
out right
and as she misses, you'll see her kind of walk around the corner out of sight of these two spiders so that they can't web her.
Alright, Corn, you're up.
Alright, I see this whip just go right by my ear, but I see the spider nimbly dodge out of the way, so I immediately try and get an opening on it as it's recovering. Slash at it quickly with my sword, and fist for a total of 16 damage.
Yeah, you drop it. I only had 4 hit points left. So go ahead, feel free to describe your annihilation.
I just slice it vertically in half, and then I uppercut its two faces that's falling apart, and it just blows up into a ton of guts.
Alright, Roland, you're up.
So these two spiders beneath me, these are the ones that shoot webbing, right?
Yes. Like I said, they're about 10 to 12 feet above you right now.
Alright, I'm just going to try and break free of my spider web. Nope.
That's the second time you've fallen down into your webbing a little bit more, I think.
It's the second 0.
Alright, Tegan, you're up.
Do not like this creepy crawly near me.
I don't think
Attack him even though I'm tangled up.
Oh yeah, you're at disadvantage, right? That still hits though.
Go away!
Alright, so you managed to kind of take off a section of one of its legs, but it's still hanging above you, almost ready to pounce. Okay, like fourth verse, same as the first. Corrin, they're going to try to tangle you up. 19.
That does hit.
Alright, and Roland, you're already tangled up, and Tegan and Storm are both tangled up already as well, right?
Correct.
Alright, so the other one's going to actually get brave. crawl over here to this wall, and he's going to try to take a bite out of Quarren. And I rolled a natural 20. That's 6 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
But doesn't seem to have any kind of a poison effect. Alright, so the wolf spider's next. 16.
That hits.
3 points of piercing damage. And roll me a con save, please. Oh, sorry, didn't see that. Here we go. 2 points of poison damage.
Teague is looking positively green around the gills.
Top of the order.
Alright, Ruby sees these spiders starting to thin out into numbers that are a bit more manageable. And she kind of holds her grip on her whip, and Quarren will hear the snap of the whip right over his shoulder as she tries to swipe at that spider who bit him, apparently pretty close to a vital area as it crit him.
I'll allow that. I just need you to move like right in front of the doorway, right by where Quarren is, in order to do that.
Sure. And yet again, she hits it for max damage as she swipes at it and just cuts it for 8 slashing damage. And it dies as it kind of gets ripped and rended in half.
I'll have to change your nickname to the Spider Slayer.
The Spider Slayer.
Alright, Quarren, you're up.
Alright, just getting hit by this web. I wasn't expecting it, haven't been able to dodge and duck all out of the way from the other ones. So I immediately try and break out of it.
Yeah, that does it.
So again, you see him standing up and he uses his fist to like push outward and toss it off his body.
Alright, you gonna stay there or you wanna try to move?
Alright, I'll move up next to my good friend Teague here because I see him in trouble.
Okay, you can't actually be in that spot, that's where a wall is. Again, Roland standing in the
Oh.
hallway, you can kind of go through Roland where he is, that'd be difficult terrain. And then move to that spot if you want to.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so you'll get, if this guy right here will get an attack of opportunity. And he rolled a natural 1, so you're safe. Alright, Roland, you're up.
I will once again try to break free.
Hey, looky there, you're able to break free.
Yay!
And all is good in the world. There's still the one spider left, right?
There's 2. There's one of these guys up here above you, and there's one over here by Teague.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the wolf spider wants to attack me and the wolf.
This one's about 10 feet, still about 10 feet above us, or above me, rather.
Correct. So just like Quarren, if you try to move away, he'll get an attack of opportunity for his, his range.
For the right.
I'm sorry, you broke up there.
It's for the web, right? The web shot?
Correct.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna try and get away.
Okay, here it comes. 22.
Oh god. I collapse right in front of Ruby, just with a web all over me again.
Tegan, you're up.
And
And that wolf spider again.
I'm sorry, Roland, do you have something else?
Yeah, so I was going to move away, but could I have moved farther if I wanted to, or is that about as far as I could have gotten?
No, he would have shot. He would have shot you as soon as you start walking away. So
Hit me.
I'll give that to as far as you can go right there.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
All right, Tegan, now you're up.
Still tangled in this web, I to make some more swings at that wolf spider. Out of uselessness, I miss.
All right, this spider, if it had a happy face, he'd be wearing one right now.
You think?
Okay, so Quarren, you are free for now. This guy's going to try to shoot you. And he rolls a 12. And then he's going to skitter across the wall.
Alright, that misses.
And he's like, this guy's going to skitter across the wall 10 to 12 feet up. Come over here on this side. And now the wolf spider is going to take another shot at Sigurd. $13.
Misses. That's a miss.
Alright, top of the order.
Alright, Ruby is about to cheer Roland for breaking free of the iron grasp of the spiders, but as soon as he escapes, he is quickly caught back in the grasp again, blocking her path as he kind of slumps to the ground covered in spider webs. But thinking quick on her feet, you see her run away yet again, abandoning you, Roland, as she runs back around the corner to where she had previously been hiding. She spots her prey, the spider who had snuck around to attack her friends, and you see her just reel back with the whip, and you hear the miniature sonic boom of the whip as it slashes out across at the spider.
What's your movement?
30.
And show me your path there, because you got to go all the way around this to this door over here.
Is that where? That's the door?
Yeah, this spider. Sorry, I'm moving him out of the way. I was just moving that spider out of the way so you guys could see the other ones.
Oh, I thought. Oh, okay. I thought that was the thing. Okay, well then I'll just do it differently then. You'll see her try to. Does she have to do anything to get past Roland?
No, it'll just be difficult terrain anytime you try to pass through a spot where someone else is standing.
Alright. Well, for dramatic effect, you'll see her do an acrobatic tumble over him and land on the other side as she grips her bow. Oh, not bow, I'm sorry, her whip. And you just see her lash out over Quarren's ear yet again, trying to swipe the spider who's right here, right? On the wall.
Yep. Yeah, that's the bigger one. That's not the ones you've been snapping in half, but yeah, it's one right.
Yeah. And you'll see it swipe right at the creature's leg. It's a 13 to hit.
That hits.
And you see the whip just hit the creature rough in the leg as it grabs up what seems like 4 of its legs, and then you see her yank the whip back as he tries to trip the creature and knock it from the wall. And it has to take a strength save or a dex save. DC of 14.
Since these are spiders, that would definitely be a dex save. 13.
That's a fail. So the creature falls down as it's tripped and it lands prone, and it takes a total of 10 damage from the hit and then the trip, as she just rips it off the wall and just slams it down at Tegud's feet.
And that, as it hits the floor, you see its abdomen kind of hit a nice, clean, solid spot, not much webbing there, and its whole abdomen just explodes as it hits the floor, and it starts to just kind of shudder, and it just, all the legs go limp.
Alright, and then once that creature dies, she'll take a look back at her injured associate Roland, and see that he looks pretty badly injured, but she can't do anything immediately to help him. And that's the end of her turn.
Alright, Quarren, you're up.
Alright, Corn drops his katana in front of him, and he draws his longbow from his back that he's had years of training with, and he aims at the spider that's hiding up above Tegan and takes a shot for 21 to hit
Oh yeah.
for 7 damage.
That's the perfect amount of damage to drop him, so feel free to glorify your spider slaying skills.
The arrow just pierces the spider's face and goes all the way through its body and pins it up high up into the ceiling of the cave, or wherever we are, the catacombs.
Alright, that is all the spiders. That was quite a spider slaying there. So now you guys are free to tend to your wounds, search some more if you want. It's all up to you. What do you guys want to do next?
Yeah, what you'll see is Ruby will kind of pull out a small knife from her outfit, and she'll kind of start cutting Roland free. And she can tell that he's clearly really badly injured. And just kind of asks, "Are you okay? I think you got bit more than a few times."
Yeah. Yeah, just a few times.
You can tell by looking at Ruby that she wasn't like bit at all. Like one spider almost bit her, but she managed to parry it away and avoid any superficial injuries.
Corn is doing the same thing. He cuts Tegan and Storm free. I'm sure Tegan helps after Corn gets Tegan free first.
Of course.
So I stand up, ask, anybody got any healing magic of any type?
And Ruby kind of will show him like a healer's kit, but it's quite clear that it's kind of like an emergency kit for like stopping excessive bleeding and not anything that would particularly help him.
Who took over the party loot journal? Kind of out of character, real quick. So I think Warwick was maintaining that. Did someone else pick up that torch?
Definitely wasn't me.
I didn't.
Nah, I forgot Warwick was even doing it, and that he left.
Yeah, it's in everybody's journal, or everybody should have access to it. I think it's where you guys. I think you should have put your healing potions that you got from bringing all those dead bodies back. So I thought you guys got quite a bit.
All listed in there.
Oh yeah, I see it in there. Yeah, you guys got like, what, 10 healing potions in there? So feel free to distribute that however you guys want.
Well, regardless, Ruby would suggest you guys should definitely sit down and take a rest. And, you know, she offers to help bandage up your wounds if you guys need that in your weakened states, as if you want to take a short rest.
Yes, please.
Tegan nods as he continues to bandage himself and Storm.
And you can tell Ruby has like her wrists always taped up from constant accidents and such on her adventures, and she'll just kind of help you bandage yourself up as you try not to pass out from all the blood loss and poison just kind of flowing through your veins.
Alright, so you guys, I heard someone say about a short rest. Is that what you guys wanting to do here?
Yeah, I think so.
But we're not
Oh,
taking
we
it in the
could
spider
definitely use
corner, not in the spider area.
Alright, so just kind of show me where you want to make camp, so to speak.
I think we're just gonna rest in this big room over here. I warn everybody, don't touch any of the handles and the doors.
Alright, so that's, you guys are pretty much in the spots where you're going to be.
Yep.
Short rest, 4 hours.
1 hour for a short rest.
Okay.
I think yeah, I'm good for 1 hour.
Yeah, 1 hour sounds good.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your.
Me some hit dice.
Go ahead and roll your hit dice or whatever you're doing during your short rest. And let me know when you're done. Okay, you guys all good?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yep.
Okay, so surprisingly enough, you guys were undisturbed during your short rest. No creepy crawlies, no undead thingies. You wake back up to the same sound of darkness and minor little shuffling noises further down the corridors.
Alright.
I walk over back to the spider hole. I try to look up into the hole and see if I notice anything.
No, you don't notice anything.
Alright.
You're breaking up, Roland.
I'm just gonna continue down the hallway, assuming everyone's ready to go. Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna continue down the hallway, assuming everyone else can follow me, or
Ruby will be right
is
behind
ready
Roland,
and is willing to follow.
and she'll kind of be at the edge of the light that Teggett is providing with the torch she's carrying.
Nothing to see here. There's another corridor. It kind of leads back into the same room where you guys obliterated that poor little innocent zombie in the cage all by himself.
Kind of look back at the party and says, well, it looks like, I think we found everything, so should we go downstairs for the other room we found?
Yeah, Corn nods and says, downstairs seems like the only place we haven't searched.
Yeah, Ruby will definitely agree, and you can tell that she's super eager to just get out there and fight more monsters.
Is there anything right here? I don't remember or not.
Yeah, 1 second. I'll show you a good portion of it. Yeah, this whole area is covered in spider webs, so any movement in here is going to be a disadvantage. Difficult terrain.
So then we haven't explored this whole back corner then.
I kind of look back at everybody and says, do you want to continue on downstairs, or do you want to risk adding more spiders?
Ruby will proudly stand in the front of the group, and she'll say, "Ah, I love fighting spiders. They make amazing noises when I pop their abdomens."
Corn also reminds Roland we're looking for the spider's egg sacs to get her a strong reward.
And I'm just gonna say,
True.
I'm assuming she
I
picked
think
up her rapier, in case that matters.
I'll say we might have better luck finding more spider eggs deeper down where it's probably safer for the spiders, but I'm still willing to give it a shot up here.
So yeah, Ruby would definitely just make her way towards the end of the hallway, however long that would take.
Alright, so that, again, this entire corridor is just filled with spider webs. You don't get entangled, but it definitely takes you a little bit more to kind of make your way through this entire corridor. And the webbings will pretty much stop once you get to this, oops, get my pointer back on. Once you get back to this little doorway up here.
Seeing this tight corridor, I change my weapon into a whip, and I cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
Alright,
Ruby smirks a bit as you copy her weapon of choice, but continues onward.
I'm staying right behind Ruby.
And this whole time she's kind of looking around for any type of traps or anything unusual that would catch her attention.
Roll me a perception check.
I'm also keeping an eye out for any spider eggs. Or any spiders or anything like that.
Okay, perception check.
Yeah, roll it.
So you guys are looking at through these corridors you're going through here. Or are you talking about once you get into this room? What are you talking about?
Well, see, if I'm looking for like a traps or anything like that, I would roll an investigation check, kind of just seeing if there's any type of thing out there that's gonna hop out and get me. But yeah, she's just looking around to see if there's any traps or anything out there that would catch her off guard. Any spiders on the ceiling or anything like that. But if she doesn't see anything, she'll just head into the to whatever this small room is.
Yeah, you don't seem to see anything that causes any kind of alarm at this point.
Okay.
Alright, so as you walk into this room, it looks eerily like the other room you guys found earlier. It's a large hallway filled with all kinds of chests, all shapes and sizes. Again, real similar to the last room you guys have on the other side of the crypt. Down towards the end, just almost at the end of your eyesight, you can see it looks like there's another opening going off to the left, and the corridor goes beyond your eyesight at this point.
Alright, you'll see Ruby just kind of carefully and slowly walk through the corridor of chests, just kind of casually looking about to see if there's anything unusual.
Again, you're not carrying any kind of a torch, right?
Well, the guys right behind me are carrying the torch, and it has 20 feet of bright light and then 20 feet of dim light beyond that. So I'm still technically in the bright light.
Technically, Tigid's not around the corner yet, but I'll give you that.
Well, yeah, I'll wait for him to round the corner. Basically, you just see Ruby standing in the front of the group, her sword and shield out, waiting for somebody to try to sneak up on them.
Again, you don't really see anything. All you see is this row of chests along each wall here. It's like the hallway comes to a dead end there, and you can see this one starting to open up into a room.
And Ruby notices what looks like another room of spiders. And she kind of looks to her associates and says, beware of spiders. And she kind of has like a maniacal grin on her face as she prepares to be ambushed. And try to investigate around for any spiders or anything.
Okay, from your vantage point, you can see kind of into the dark room there, as Tigid's torch a little bit behind you sheds some light in there. You can see what appears to be a few spider egg sacs kind of hanging from the ceiling in the corners, kind of hanging against some of the wall there.
Do they look intact?
You'd have to get closer to verify that.
Alright, Ruby will walk in expecting a trap. And
Can we try and go in very quietly, aka
Tigid gets his bow
stealthily?
ready.
yeah, she'll stealth into there as best she can. Try not to make any noise
Go ahead and run this.
to alert the spiders.
Go ahead and run your stealth check then.
Sure. Ruby's actually pretty stealthy for a fighter. It's a 20 on the stealth check.
You are so sneaky, you think you're a ninja.
And she knows that if she touches like any of the spider webs, though, that would probably alert the spiders. so she's trying not to touch any of the spider webs.
Okay, with that stealth check, I'll allow that.
Alright, so you see her walk into the room and kind of silently look around, trying to notice anything unusual.
Now from this vantage point, you can see these are some intact spider egg sacs. As a matter of fact, you can see some very faint little movement inside of them.
Okay, I'm trying to think about this. She's gonna, before she tries to cut any of them down, she's gonna try to walk past them and gesture for one of her friends to light the way as she tries to head
Tegan
deeper.
actually hands the torch, gives the torch to Storm and tells Storm to follow Ruby.
So he's like walking around like a stick in his mouth.
Yep, get out of his mouth.
And-
Tegan up with his bow.
Yeah, you'll see her kind of carefully walk past the spider eggs and look to see if there are any other spiders hanging about in the immediate area, waiting for her to cut down the spider sacs.
So you're looking for other spiders, right? Give me a perception check.
Sure. So 15.
You don't see any other signs of spiders here.
Okay, and she'll kind of gesture to her associates and say, alright, let's cut down these spider sacs and carefully place them into a proper container.
You're telling your group to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so
And while they're doing that, Ruby will keep her attention on the hallway beneath them.
Tegan will move in the doorway and cover them with his bow.
okay, so what's everybody doing here?
Corin
I think
steps
that I
lightly
need
into
to
the
try
room.
and redeem myself from cutting out the poison. I try to cut one of the spider eggs, like cut it free, not cut it open.
Alright, so as soon as you touch one of the spider eggs, again, you notice the faint movement inside of it, and as soon as you grab hold of the sack to try to cut it down, the sack kind of breaks open, and there are literally thousands of hatchlings that start to erupt out of each one of these sacks. And this room is now covered in thousands and thousands of little spider hatchlings. Initiative, folks.
'24. So, dang, Taggart has more than 24 initiative? Does he have that initiative feat?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so nothing attacking yet. There's all these spider hatchlings just start exploding out of all these sacks, and there's a big pile of them right underneath the feet of Roland at this point. All the rest of them are all kind of just hovered around their broken open spider sacks. So Tegan, you're up first. What do you want to do?
Time to leave, folks. Storm, come. Call Storm to my side.
If Storm takes a step back, it's going to be an attack of opportunity from these guys.
No choice.
14.
Misses.
Okay, so as Storm kind of jumps out of the room, you see a little mass of spiders near Roland's feet kind of reach out and try to get a hold of of Storm's feet, and they just miss as Storm jumps at the last second.
Alright.
Ruby.
You see Ruby, her eyes narrow, as if these monsters are here to challenge her. and you see her just quickly lunge into the swarm of spiders, trying to stab at them with her rapier. As she tries to kind of disrupt their writhing mass of a swarm.
Which one are you attacking?
I'll go with this one.
Okay, let's see it.
Sure.
Okay, so,
It's an 18 to hit.
alright, so that hits. So as you plunge your rapier into this writhing swarm of spiders, you can feel your sword or your rapier hitting a few of them, but it's not quite doing the damage you thought it would. They kind of almost like they all form a hole where you're piercing what your weapon was, and then reform after you pull it back out. So, but you see a few of them drop to the floor, but not quite as much as you were expecting.
I mean, she's pretty familiar with swarms, having a lot of expertise in nature. But even with that, though, she'll use this as her opportunity to help her friends out. And as she had done previously, you'll see her expertly use her evasive footwork, and she'll try to provoke the attention of basically all three of these swarms here, and she'll walk past them in like a very overt and obvious way, trying to provoke attacks of opportunity as she runs past them.
Now, is that some kind of like charisma check or something like that?
No, basically what I'm mechanically what I'm doing, and I don't think the spiders are smart enough to know this, but she's here to gain all their attacks of opportunity against her. That way, Warren can try to flee out after her as they're distracted by her. That's mechanically what she's doing.
Okay, that's fine. So, attack of opportunities for
And
two of the groups.
yeah, and she's using evasive footwork, so.
Okay, so here goes. As you start trying to work your way out of there and provoking these attacks, you see the little swarms kind of reach out to your feet as you start walking across in front of them. Nope. 19?
No, she has 24 armor class as she runs by. So basically what you see is this creature is about to snatch right at her in the back, but with a quick flick of her feet, she kind of just nimbly dodges and ducks and rolls out of the way. And you'll see her kind of step back here, giving her friends space to run through if they need to. You guys have like a token stacked on each other? I only see like two other tokens. Like triple stacked.
Are you talking about Tegan and Storm? Yeah, they're on top of each other.
And Roland, I guess.
Yeah, I got his
Where's he at?
He's technically on top of a big swarm of spider hatchlings, but
Oh, that's right.
right there.
I didn't even notice him. Well, can I be that person then, since I didn't notice him? I was gonna have her just run into the middle of all those swarms and have them all attack her, if that's possible.
You can't share the same space as Roland. You can pass through it, but you can't share the
Yeah.
space.
Well then she would enter. I'll do that square and then run out, so those two in the back can attack her if they want.
Okay, so I rolled for two of them, so that'll just be one additional one that gets an attack of opportunity, so I'll just roll one more.
Sure.
And that's a 22. You said it's 24.
Her armor class is 24. Yeah.
Alright, so all these hatching just kind of reach out like they're trying to grab a hold of you, and you somehow nimbly just kind of pick up your foot at the last second when they're trying to grab you hold of you, or dodge your head out of the way as they kind of drop from the ceiling, and somehow able to miss all these swarms of spiders all around you.
Yeah, and that's the end of her turn.
Okay, go ahead and place her where you were putting her. I think you were putting her right here, right?
Ruby's right next to me.
Well, no, what I was
I'm gonna
saying,
kind of give her.
Ruby was right here, right? So for her movement, she kind of takes 5 feet up here, and then runs out to get the attention of all the spiders to attack her.
Ah, okay, I'm with you.
Because her goal is to get all the attention on her, and then have her allies run out after her and get behind her.
Okay, I'm with you now.
So hopefully, like, if he tries to run out, then he doesn't get attacked by very many.
All right, Roland, what were you saying?
No, never mind.
All right, so spiders are up. I'll start with the one swarm where it's pretty much got Roland engulfed at this point. 19.
Yep, that hits.
1 point of damage.
And it takes 10 damage.
So as these swarm of little hatchlings just kind of start writhing up your leg and then onto your torso, you can feel them starting to kind of dig into your skin, and you feel a few hundred of them, maybe not 100, maybe like 10 or 12 of them bite into you. But as they do that, your armor agathis reacts, and this giant chill of frost kind of explodes, and this big giant swarm of spiders all drop dead like frozen little droplets to the floor. You said it was 10 damage, right?
Out of game, if something's attacking me, can I let it hit me?
Can you let it hit you? I guess, yeah, I'll allow that. I won't even roll to attack to hit then.
Mechanically, there's no like rule about that, but I would roll that you just don't use your dexterity for armor. Is what I would do.
Yeah, because another thing I would add to that, if you're just going to let them hit, then I would almost attack with advantage to see if I get a critical hit.
Yeah, that actually sounds really good. I would go with that.
Okay. That works.
But for now, this swarm all around you just kind of all drop dead. And I'll move them out of the way so you don't look like you're like on fire in a big ball of ash. Sorry, I was talking to myself. Let's move that out of your way so it doesn't look like you're in a big ball of ash. Those guys are all dead. Alright, so next on the list, this swarm's going to move over here. This one's going to move here. 19 for Quarren.
That's a hit.
2 points of piercing damage. Uh, 22 for Roland. 3 points of damage. Roland, if you want, you can get an attack opportunity that one that just stepped out into the doorway.
Okay. I will attack.
Oh, yeah, that hits. That's with you and your paw everything, paw whip. I like that.
So 6 points.
Alright, so you haul back with your whip, and you slam it right into the center of the swarm. And there again, they seem to like disperse around where your whip goes into the swarm, and then reform back around it. You see a few of them drop, but it doesn't do quite the damage you were expecting. Alright, now you're up again, Roland. Oh, sorry, those guys actually going to finish their move now. They were going to swarm Teaged and go for an attack there. And they miss. Alright, Roland, now you can attack.
I'm going to attack the one farthest from me. So does that mean I can reach this one, right? Since I have my whip.
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Okay. I'm gonna attack the one farthest.
Alright, so this time your whip reaches out and they do the same thing, but this time they seem to have totally avoided being struck at all. Kind of disperse away from your weapon, then reform again around Teaged.
Alright, then I'm basically... I don't know if this is too metagamey, but I was gonna try and move away to give them attacks of opportunity on me.
That's fine. I'll allow that.
Alright, then I just kind of move into the corner of the room.
All right, so you're getting 3 attacks of opportunity. I'm not gonna use the one that's got Corn engulfed because they're engaged, but the other 3 around you will get one. A 22, a 5, and an 18.
18 and 22 hit.
4 total damage.
Okay, and each of them take 10 points.
All 3 of them, or just the 2 that hit?
Just the two that hit.
Well played, my friend. Those both felt same as before. All these little hatchlings kind of freeze as soon as they hit you, and they all drop to the floor, little ice droplets. All right, Quarren, you're up.
Alright, just making sure I don't have one on top of me, right? It's just this one and then the one on Tegid?
Correct. You have one swarm on top of you. There's a swarm on top of Tegid. And there's one right in the center of the room.
Okay, so I'll attack the one that's on top of me then, if I can. So I'll swipe at it and punch at it.
All right. So describe to me.
14.
Describe to me how you're hitting spiders on yourself, please.
With the sword, I'm like raking them kind of, with like the blade against myself, not cutting myself, but just like the way you shave. And with my fists, I'm just like smacking all around, like trying to get them all off.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I haven't tried doing a combat where you're actually covered in the enemy itself. I'm almost wanting to rule this as where you attack with disadvantage, otherwise you hurt yourself. Looking for feedback. What do you guys think?
That makes sense.
I mean, it's up to you. There's no rule about that. They just kind of spend their turn inside of your square. But it's your call. You're the GM.
Alright, so I'll give you a choice, Corn. You can either attack at disadvantage, or you can make a dex before every attack, DC of 12, I'll say. If you succeed at that, then you can do your full damage on them.
Okay, I'll try and do the dex save, I guess.
Okay.
Pretty proficient in that.
Alright.
19 and 23.
Alright, I'll allow your normal full damage against those guys, which is still halved against those guys. So that's 4, 3, 7 points of damage. Alright, so you start. Alright, so you kind of flail your katana and your fist at these swarmer that covers all over your body, and you manage to knock and kind of scrape a bunch of these things off. Again, still not doing quite as much damage as you're expecting. There's a few left, but you're still about a third of your body is still kind of covered in these little hatchlings.
Okay.
Alright, did I skip anybody? Tegid, you're up, right?
Yes. I just start beating with my hands, trying to pat my body down to get these things off of me.
You trying to brush them off? Are you trying to kill them? What are you trying to do?
Trying to kill them.
Okay, so that's going to
Squish them with my hands.
Okay, so go ahead and roll me attack to hit. This will be some 1d4 damage, bludgeoning, if you hit. Alright, so you managed.
Kind of rolled that backward, but
That's okay. I'll still accept that. Alright, so you start kind of freaking out and brushing all these spiders off of you and kind of punching yourself in the legs and the thighs and the arms and whatever. And you get a few of them to drop. Not too many. You're still pretty much about 80% covered in this swarm at this point, both you and Storm.
And is that it for him?
Yep, unless he's going to try to move or something.
No.
And you'll see Ruby kind of stare at her ally who's covered in spiders, and you'll see her kind of lunge, trying to stab into the pile of spiders and avoid her ally as she does so.
You're going to try to stab into the into the swarm that's covering Tegid?
Yeah, you see her kind of just try to swipe them off him with her rapier, just bash, kind of almost, you know what I mean, like just kind of stab into the pile and then just kind of brush them aside with, flick of her wrist, trying to clean them off.
Okay, I'm going to roll something similar like we did with Quarren, so you need to make a dex save to make sure you don't hit Tegid. DC 12. If you succeed that, then I'll let you make your attack on them. If you fail, then I'll roll a percentage of your damage is actually going to hit Tegid as well.
Okay. Let me roll that first. Dexterity save.
Yes.
And it looks as if she's about to just dig her rapier in her ally. It's a stroke of bad luck. But at the last moment, you see her eyes twitch as she re-aims her weapon, and she'll use her lucky feat a second time and try to save him from getting stabbed by her weapon. And basically, you'll see her almost slip and miss the attack, but at the last second, she catches herself and accidentally plunges deep into the sack of spiders and just kind of plunge her weapon into them for a regular hit. And she'll try to do a trip action on them, not so much to trip them, but it's kind of like just a rough sweep to just swat them off his form, as she'll add that extra damage on there. Okay, if it hits. 16 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. You gonna roll your extra damage?
Yeah, so it's an 11 total damage on the spiders.
That second damage is what type of damage? It's a bludgeoning, I'm assuming?
It's just a regular weapon, so it's probably halved.
Okay. So
We'll just half of 11, I guess.
Alright, so as I can imagine what Tegid's eyes are doing as you're kind of flailing your rapier back and forth across both sides of him, you somehow like deftly whack all these small little hatchlings off his body. And they all drop to the ground, and they all kind of squish as they hit the ground, and they all fall dead. There's a few stragglers still left on Tegid, but they kind of wiggle off and run off and kind of away from you. But you get the swarm off of him.
And I'm sure his eyes go wide as it looks like she's literally about to impale him, but like has like a lucky trip at the last second, and he is spared from her reckless attacks. And that's it for her.
Tegid, care to roleplay that, what you just experienced there?
Thank you. Really beginning to hate spiders.
Okay, so Quarren is still covered in them. 14, does that hit?
Nope.
Okay, and this other swarm is going to engulf Roland. And they miss. They're crawling all over you, but they can't seem to quite get underneath your clothing to do any kind of damage at this point. Okay, Roland, you're up. Was there any armor of Agathys left? Roland, you there? Roland, if you're talking, you need to do push to talk or something.
Oh yeah, my bad. I'm gonna move over here and try to attack the ones surrounding Tegid with my whip. Try to not hit him, but just try to definitely not hit him. But hit the spiders.
Nothing around Tegan. There's a swarm around Quarren, and you got a swarm around your. Oh, I see what you move. When you move over there, you'll get an attack of opportunity for the swarm that was around you.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
All right, and then
Wait, hold up. Oh, sorry, I meant Quarren, not Tegan.
yeah, that's what I figured you kind of meant. All right, so again, if you're going to try to do the same thing, you could try to hit some spiders off of his body. Then you'd roll a dex save first to see if you can avoid hitting Quarren when you attack. And you do. Now roll your attack. And you managed to hit again. Alright, so seeing how Ruby kind of was showing off, so to speak, and she's been a spider slayer at this point, you felt like you needed to try to your own hand at slaying some spiders. So you definitely pull out your little whip and kind of start slashing around Indiana Jones style over at Quarren, and almost like he's dancing as you're whipping it up there, and you manage to knock a few of them off of him, and he's got just a few small hatchlings kind of left crawling up one leg, but you took out a good little portion of them. All right, Quarren, you're up.
There's also that one that gets attack of opportunity on me, right?
Yeah, I rolled for it and he missed miserably, so you're good.
Okay.
Alright, I'm just gonna swat haphazardly at the spider that's on my leg.
Again, with your fists or with a weapon?
Yeah, I'm just going crazy with my my open palms, basically, just like slapping around on my leg.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, you hit. You managed to knock the last of them, squish them against your chest, against your legs, against your feet, stomp on the ones that are on the floor, and you managed to get the last of them kind of off of your body, and they seem to be all dispersing at this point.
Alright, and then I'll just move up next to this one and get my final bonus attack off with my fist again for 12 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So I just punch into the group of spiders with my fist down into the ground and smash several of them with my palm, or with my knuckles.
Now, you're not sure if these things have any kind of intelligence, but they seem to kind of know that they're beat at this point. You see them starting to disperse kind of up the wall a little bit, and you manage to take your fists and kind of slam them up against the back of the wall and the stone and whatnot, and smash quite a few of them, but there's still a few stragglers left that seem to be kind of working their way up the wall.
Okay.
All right, Tegan, you're up. Push to talk.
No, considering what I was doing. I guess I'll slash out with my sword.
Okay. All right, so you step up to the last little remnants of these spider hatchlings, and almost like take the flat of your blade and start kind of smashing them up against the wall, and you manage to get the last few that pose any kind of threat or danger. There's a few stragglers that kind of escape, escaping some of the cracks of the wall up in the ceiling and stuff, but the danger seems to be have been averted at this point. You are victorious.
I really hate spiders.
And Ruby like nervously laughs and she says, "Ha! I guess that's kind of my fault, guys. I guess I should have known that they were a bit too far along to be harvested properly." And you'll see her kind of casually walk past the rest of the group, taking the lead to see what's the last little thing around the corner.
See another little corridor, kind of dog legs, and there's another door leading into another room.
Yeah. She'll wait for her associates to catch up, especially the torch-bearing Pooch.
Alright, so as you peer into this room, from this vantage point, you can see a few like spent candles along the floor, some kind of partial painting on the floor as well. Sorry, not on the floor. It's on the back wall, some kind of a painting on the wall.
Okay. Can she?
What does the painting look like?
It's as big as the back wall. She can only make out about half of it at this point. She has to get a little closer to see.
Alright, well, she'll look around again, looking for anything unusual, like a trap or whatever, and then she'll take a step in for a better angle.
Alright, so you don't see anything that kind of gives you reason to be alarmed at this point, but it's a crude painting on the back of the wall. It's in the shape of a large hand with an eye in the palm of it. You also notice over in the corner over here, looks to be, sorry, get my pointer back. This corner over here seems to be a remnant, you think, of some kind of a body covered in spider webs and whatnot. It's been there for a really long time because there's like cobwebs on top of spider webs at this point. But it appears to be some kind of remnant of a body.
Can we tell what the if we would know what the hand with the eye symbol means?
You guys roll me a history or arcana check at advantage. All right, that's good enough for Roland. So you recognize that as the symbol for Vecna, the large hand with the eye in the middle of the palm. Did you guys get that? Did I do push to talk?
Yeah.
Alright. I relay the information to the party, saying this is Vecna, who's also been the god that Ohalis has been serving for resurrecting people.
And Ruby will kind of like in a paranoid manner kind of search around the room, look behind the painting, and just check around if there's anything unusual to be found here.
Okay, the painting itself is on the wall. It's not really like a loose painting.
Like a mural that's kind of painted onto the wall?
Correct.
Okay.
And what else were you inspecting?
Just looking through everything, see if there's any signs that this is like a ritual room or some shrine dedicated to him specifically, or if this is just some random room. Just trying to find anything interesting.
If you ask around, I mean, Roland or Teague will be able to tell you that based on the candles and the large mural on the painting, this is some kind of a religious potential ritual room or whatever for the clerics of Vecna. And go ahead.
No, okay, well that's what I figured it is. Yeah, then if she doesn't notice anything out of the ordinary aside from, you said there was like a body part or something in the back?
And this back corner over here, well, since you're kind of investigating the room, you'll see it's like bits and pieces. What it looks like it used to be a human form. From what you can tell, it looks like this thing has been picked clean by some kind of monster, insect, or something. There's bare like bones, a little bit of flesh. It's got some remnants of armor on it as well, but everything's battered up pretty good.
Ruby would just kind of assume that this is all some weird plot to just kind of put together like a body for someone to resurrect that's made out of like a million different people's bodies and some unholy, disgusting, weird thing. And I mean, they already know that that's what her thought is, and she'll just kind of leave it at that.
Alright, so who all has gone in the room at this point?
Ruby is definitely gone in the room.
Storm keeps looking at the body and looking back at Tejid like, can I have a bone, please?
I want Tegan and Ruby both roll me a perception check, please. All right, Chi, did you notice on this what used to be somewhat of a human form, a couple of what appears to be some kind of leather bracers on the arm pieces that are left in this pile, and they look a little peculiar, like they don't really belong here.
I reach down and look closer. See if I can retrieve them.
Yeah, you'll be able to pull them off the body easy enough, but as you pick them up, they appear to be made out of leather, but they feel much more stronger or rigid than any kind of leather you've experienced before.
Jackson was slide them in my pack.
I'm sorry, say again?
If no one objects, I just kind of slide them in my back to deal with later.
Oh. Ruby would try to take a look at him just out of curiosity to see if there's anything strange about them, but otherwise would let you stuff them away once she took a look at them.
No, that's fine.
Okay, roll me an investigation check then, Ruby, if you're investigating them further.
Yeah. It's a 20.
Nice job.
All right, so you notice you don't 100% recognize them, but you see some kind of symbols on there that you think represent some kind of a monk order, or possibly some kind of fighting style monastery.
Alright, so she kind of identifies these as something monk related and suggests that Tegat show them to Quarren. Maybe he might know something about an affiliated monk order.
Quarren, where are you at?
Corin is just standing in the hallway right now watching the back.
Come here and take a look at this.
So he comes over as he hears you call his name. Yes, good sir. If he finds something interesting.
Quite possibly. See what you think. I'm going to show them the bracers.
Alright, should I roll an investigation for that as well?
No, you can just take a look at it at this point. Now, I'm going to try to show this to you guys, so let me know if you see this. Do you guys see what I'm showing?
Not yet.
Okay. So when I click on show to players, it's supposed to show something, right?
Those two.
Alright, well, I'll describe it to you. This is obviously not showing to you guys. It's you see a symbol of a solid circle. It's almost like a yin and yang symbol. Half of it's black, half of it's white. You've seen the symbol before, Quarren. You know it's not necessarily something to do with monks per se, but you have seen other people around Helgabal with this symbol before.
Okay. So I'm like, I've seen this symbol. It's not necessarily from any monastery I know of, but I have seen several people with this just walking around Helgaba. Perhaps if we ask someone about it at the library or at the local keep, then we could find out more.
With Ruby's feature as a sage, she would know where to look up proper information about this specifically. If if there was a place nearby that they could.
Okay, yeah, you guys can.
Very well, then we'll look into investigate them when we return to town.
Yeah. She just assumes it's part of some cult.
Okay, yeah.
I guess.
Okay, you guys can investigate further whenever you want.
But not right now.
Okay, and there's nothing else really of any significance in the room. Like I said, there's a couple spent candles, like all around the floor, not in any kind of particular patterns, and that's pretty much what's in this room.
All right. Unless there's something over in this weird little corner, then they would just kind of head towards the stairs to the next level.
Sorry, I didn't see where you were pointing. You're pointing to some kind of corner?
It's over by the stairs.
Oh, sorry, let me zoom back out. Didn't know you were over there.
I mean, we walked past that, but I'm assuming there's nothing
No,
there.
there's nothing there. Here, I'll reveal it for you guys. just kind of completed this little hallway section there.
Alright, so Ruby will lead the way on to the stairs down beneath.
Alright, so just do me a favor. Everybody put your tokens all together, then I'll copy them and I'll paste them into the next map if you guys are going down the stairs. Chica, are you like one with your dog there? Is that you and your dog are one token now?
Yeah, we're just kind of walking together.
Okay, that's fine. Is that everybody? Only 4 of us tonight? Wow, just now realized that. Okay. Is that the order you guys are going down, I guess? Sorry, I'm talking to myself. Is that the order you guys are going down the stairs in?
Looks fine to me. Looks fine to me.
I guess Ruby would rather have someone with the light near her, but
So
it's
yeah,
not that big a
Tegan
difference.
and Storm may need to move up a little bit.
Alright, I'll let you guys move once I go to the new map here. I've already pasted you guys in.
Okay.
Alright, do I have dynamic lighting turned off? Can you guys see anything?
You have to move our screens over first.
Yeah, I'm still on the old map.
Oh, sorry, duh. Alright, can you see me now? Can you see me now?
Oh,
I just
there,
see
I see
myself.
black.
Alright,
Yeah, it's pitch black.
let me turn off dynamic lighting again.
Have you used dynamic lighting before?
Not successfully.
I've used it before.
Weird. You got to make
It's really
sure all
easy.
tokens have character has sight checked on it.
Alright, I'm not gonna mess with it. So you guys can see now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so you
Yep.
guys head down the stairs. It goes down, estimate, maybe 50, 60 feet deep down into the earth, and opens up into this large corridor cavern, kind of heading straight out in front of you guys. Again, these walls are covered in spider webs. That entire corridor leading up to the stairs going down this whole section. I mean, everything in here is going to be difficult terrain. And you can see along the walls, again, more remnants of something. You can't tell if it's like a remnant of like a deer or a big rat, or it's all kinds of carcasses of different kinds of things along the wall here. Don't really hear anything.
Change my weapon to a greatsword.
I'm sorry, say again.
Roland changes his past weapon into a greatsword.
Tegan takes the torch from Storm.
Okay.
And what you'll see Ruby do is she'll kind of slink down close to the ground and stealth ahead of the party, and you'll see her kind of linger in the dim light at the edge of the torch as she kind of stealthily tries to look around in the darkness.
Corn suggests him taking the lead for a second because he has dark vision and also it's pretty good at stealth. So he says, "Allow me, good lady, if you cannot see in the dark, I'll just got ahead."
She'll follow behind him, but not get into the way.
So I'll roll a stealth real quick. Not too good that time, but I don't know it.
Ruby will insist on following after him though, in case he gets set upon.
Alright, go ahead and set yourself in order.
It's 12 on the stealth.
Oh, you guys rolled a stealth? Last thing I'm seeing is an investigation on there in the chat window.
There's a server issue on Roll20 right now.
Yeah, I
So-
just got the message from Roll20.
Oh yeah, I just got it as well.
One sec.
I don't know if you're gonna be able to see any of our tokens. Did you see Ruby moving around or no?
No, I haven't yet.
Yeah, the servers are kind of messed up right now. I want to take this as a chance to take a few minute break while they get their stuff fixed.
Okay, that's fine. Everybody feel free to take a bio break, get yourself a drink of water, whatever. Let's give this a. It's gonna be back in about 5 minutes. You guys good with that?
Alright, sounds good.
Yep, sounds good.
Looks like the problem may resolve itself now.
Bacon pancake. Anyone back?
I'm here.
Quick, I'm here.
You guys are having fun with the roleplay?
Yeah, it's gonna get a better feel for my character.
I play this character in tons of other games, so I'm pretty familiar.
All right.
I'm back. I'm back.
Brian's back.
Is that everybody now, I think? Maybe one person?
I think so.
I think so.
Yeah, I think we're all here.
All right, so now I see your guys moving up. I see your stealth checks. You guys think you're being so sneaky.
Beyond sneaky.
All right, Quarn, so let's start talking about what you're seeing here. As you get a little further down the hallway, you see it starting to open up, and you can see what appears to be another one of those undead folks like you saw in the cage, except he's completely engulfed in spider webs up against the wall at this point. This cavern in here is completely covered in spider webs. It starts to get taller in this area. From your vantage point, it looks like the cavern is at least 20 feet tall, if not taller. Jagged rocks all around. The smooth stone surface like was in the upper level are all gone. This is very crude rock openings in here.
Okay. So I motion for Roland now that I'm standing in the light to move up.
Maybe Roland isn't back. Don't.
Dun dun dun.
Oh, I'm here. I'm just not moving yet.
Alright, so I'll go up a little bit more. Being extra cautious of this creature.
And you see another zombie kind of up on the right. It's again, same thing. It's kind of webbed into the wall there. It's reaching out. It's obviously, undead. It sees you at this point and it's kind of like reaching, trying to get to you, but it's restrained by all these spider webs.
So I kind of go back and I ask the party, what do you think? You think we should just get rid of them now, or you just leave them where they are?
Ruby knows that the correct choice is to kill them, and she'll explain it to you. She'll say, spiders can detect movements that are on their webs. So if we were to stop the movements of these zombies, perhaps that would limit the vision of the spiders.
But perhaps their movements would also distract the spiders.
And Ruby shakes her head and she says, no, there's a deliberate webbing of the spiders on the undead. It's clearly intentional. Unless like the zombies are, because the spiders are going to try to eat the zombies, which would be a really dumb idea.
Meat is meat.
I don't know about that, mate.
Roll me
Animals
wisdom
typically
check.
like fresh meat.
I'll roll a wisdom check. I mean, obviously, I could argue back and forth about whether it would be a good or a bad idea to do this, I guess.
Teague, do you think meat is meat?
Exactly.
So does Ruby.
I don't know about that.
Oh, I also mentioned that animals typically hunt for fresh meat, not rotten meat.
Say that again, Roland.
Take what you get down here.
I mentioned that animals typically hunt for fresh meat, not rotted, decrepit meat.
Okay, you roll me a wisdom check at advantage, Roland.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, Ruby is, like, actually trained in knowledge of nature, for what that's worth.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if you guys remember something that was said earlier. Specifically about this. And Roland doesn't remember either, even with advantage. Alright, Teague, you did. Ruby, Quarren, you want to see if you remember what was said about these?
Yep, but I just got the disconnection. Oh, it went away though. Okay. Oh, big time number.
Alright, it must be acting up. Oh, there it goes. Okay, so Corn, you remember specifically how Ohalis said that when they train their spiders to guard the crypts, that they leave the dead alone. They like fresh meat, like rats and vermin and grave robbers. So, based on that conversation with Ohalis, you don't think that these zombies are food for the spiders?
Okay, so I tell the party, if you recall, Valhalla's told us, the spiders would not be eating, zombies. They tend to go for fresh meat. So this must be, like Ruby is saying, it's some kind of trap or ploy to give them, some kind of insight into who comes in here.
Yeah, Ruby agrees. The only contention she would have is if the spiders would know better if we ignore the creatures or kill them. Because technically the zombies would maybe move around. Like, were the zombies moving around before we came in here?
You wouldn't know that.
Does a tree, make noise if it falls if no one's there to hear it?
Exactly.
Well, at this point, to be honest, Ruby would just kind of get frustrated and just suggest they move on, and she's ready to fight whatever comes their way. Since she seems to be spider-proof, according to her own experience.
I'm just waiting for her to start singing like the Spider-Man theme music at some point.
Huh.
Spider-Woman.
Roland's gonna say I think these zombies might act as alarm bells for the spiders. So I think we should dispose of them pretty quickly.
Ruby agrees and suggests you guys start shooting them.
Corn
I
just,
changed my pack weapon to a bow and I take a shot.
Okay, which one?
We'll save this one first.
Roland's attacking the same one.
Okay, you get advantage on your attack since he's stuck in the webs.
Corn shoots at it also.
Alright, so Tegan misses. And
That's pretty bad considering I have archery too.
Yeah.
I thought zombies had 8 armor class. But okay.
Alright, so Corn, your arrow finds its mark, kind of thunks right into the chest of this zombie over here, and you see it kind of slam back up against the cavern wall, and then kind of lean back forward again, still kind of restrained in the webs at this point, but he's still reaching. Oh, sorry, Roland, I didn't see your attack. You were attacking the same one? All you guys were?
Yeah, the far one.
Alright, so Corn thunks him in the chest, and then Roland finishes him off with a crossbolt to the skull. Again, you see it kind of splash up against the back of the cavern, and then it kind of just lays limp, still kind of hung up in the webs at this point.
Shall we take out the other one?
Yeah, Ruby suggests that 2 people be on the lookout for spiders while they do that, though. Ruby will kind of stand in the front of the group as they take their pot shots at the restrained zombie.
Alright, as you step closer, you see this one kind of, his head pops back up. And he starts looking at you again and starts reaching for you.
I attack this one again.
I shot at this one.
Alright, so what's the order of attacks?
Sorry, wrong button.
Okay, Roland, was that 25? Is that your new attack, or is that the last one?
That's my new attack on this guy.
Let me roll again. Okay. This time, again, another arrow, right thunk right in his skull again, like on the other side of his head. Slams up against the wall, lays back forward, limp, seems to be lifeless. Okay, and what did, okay, so after Roland, Corn, did you shoot before or after him? I'm sorry, I'm trying to get caught back up with you guys' attacks here.
I shot before Roland at this one.
Alright, so same as before. Let's see this. Okay, so your arrow, what was it, longbow? Yeah, arrow finds this mark, smacks him right in the skull. Almost looks like just like Roland's. Slams up against the back of the cavern, leans back forward, seems dead. Then his head raises back up again. The arrow still protruding out of one of his eye sockets. And then Teagid, you're shooting the same one as Corn? Sorry, Teagid, you're shooting the same one as Corn?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, but unfortunately you missed. The arrow goes wide. And this one here is still kind of reaching for someone.
Roland's gonna take another shot.
Yeah, take another shot.
Alright, so based on all these shots, you're eventually going to get him down. So I'm just going to call him dead at this point.
I changed my weapon back into a greatsword. Take a step forward next to Ruby.
Okay, as far as you can see in the cavern, just spider webs everywhere. Can't quite see all the way to the top of the cavern. It's now maybe 40 or 50 feet to the very top. All kinds of little crooks and crannies. All kinds of places for something to hide.
And with that, you'll see Ruby kind of stop for a moment and fish around through her belongings. And she'll pull out a hooded lantern and see her light it. And with the hooded lantern, it has, I believe it's a lot more sight range than a torch. And she would just kind of shine it up towards the rafters, seeing if there's anything hidden in the darkness.
Right, 1 second, let me open up some more area here then. I'm just guessing at this point about what the range of that lantern is, but
I'll tell you the exact. It's 30 foot bright and then 30 foot dim.
okay, so let me open up some more back over here.
Yeah, and I have dark vision at 60 feet.
Yeah, but it still doesn't let you. Like the lantern helps your dark vision. Does it let you treat the dim light as bright light?
Alright, so shine your light out. You can see further out. You see more of these zombies kind of, again, moving around, shifting around, but they're all still restrained by these spider webs all over them.
And what you'll see is Ruby will kind of take a few steps up into the cave and just kind of like plant the torch and just leave it sitting in the middle of the cave for light.
Okay.
Or not the lantern, whatever you want to call it.
Roll me a dex save, Ruby.
Sure.
You see a several shots of webbing come out at you.
And Ruby will kind of try to take a step back and dodge out of the way. Fuck. She's gonna use her last luck point of the day to try to dodge out of the way of these spider webs. It's a 19.
Yeah, so you see these 3 streams of webbing shoot out from the darkness up above down towards you. You notice them at the last second, they're able to definitely kind of step aside and avoid an entanglement at this point. And now you guys can roll initiative. Crap, I forgot to get rid of the old ones, didn't I?
No.
Because I'm still seeing a 26 for you, Tegan, and 24 for Ruby.
It works on my end. I don't know what's going on your end.
So on my end, I'm seeing a 20 for Tegan, a 10 for Ruby, and a 17 for
Let
Quarren.
me try doing it descending, see if that cleans it up on my end. Nope. Alright, so remember your numbers. I want to try to get rid of these duplicates that I'm seeing.
Okay.
Okay, I just got rid of Tegan's, and I still see his 20. Ruby's 24 yours, or is that your old roll? Ruby's 24-year-old roll, is that new?
That's my old one.
Alright, I'm going to delete that one. Quarren, what'd you roll?
I have a 17 right now.
And Roland?
17.
Alright, so assuming I got this right, I got Tegan 20, Roland 17, Quarren 17, my guy's 11, Ruby at 10, Quarren at 8. Is that correct?
I'm a 17.
Yeah, so is Roland.
Nobody is
You
at
said me
8.
at 8.
Oh, you're in there twice. Sorry, okay. Alright, there. Yeah, you're 17. Okay, so at this point you guys don't see anything, but you did see the spider webs kind of shooting down at Ruby as she was out in the center of the room.
I guess she would be trying to light up there. But yeah.
She'd be trying to what? I'm sorry?
Shine the light up there with her lantern, unless they're beyond 60 feet.
Okay, roll a perception check.
Sure.
Yeah, you can't see anything up there.
Well, she's still gonna be shining the light up there so other people can have a chance to see them though.
If anyone kind of steps up to where you are, I'll let them roll a perception check. Tegan, you're up. What do you want to do?
Hold my action till I see something I can deal with.
Okay, Roland?
I'm assuming there's more spiders kind of hiding up in the top of the caverns like before. So can I take a look up there and see if I see anything?
This part of the cavern where you are, it's a lower section. It gradually gets higher and higher. You'd have to get right where Ruby is to kind of see around the ridge of where the webs came from.
Which ridge? Can you like ping
Yeah,
where
I'll
it'd be?
draw a line of like where that ridge is, where it starts getting higher. Like right through there. And once you get past that point, it starts going drastically straight up into the cavern.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Let me see. Um, can I? No, that's actually I wouldn't do anything. So can I just move right under the ridge and try to help Ruby out?
Help her out how?
I she's wrapped up in spider
No,
silk,
she
right?
avoided that.
Or spider webbing?
No, she avoided that.
Oh, okay.
She would just suggest you take a step out, look, and if you don't see them, step back.
Yeah, I'll just take a step out, see if I can see anything.
Do a perception check. I'm gonna go back and look at all my numbers here. 1 second. Nope, you don't notice anything.
Alright, then I will. Since I saw the spider web silk come down, didn't hit Ruby,
Yeah, they all missed.
didn't see anything now. I guess I'll just kind of hold my action here then.
Okay, tell me what you're holding it for.
Basically, I'm just kind of preparing my great sword to swipe anything, should anything come into view.
Okay. Goran, what do you want to do?
Well, I'll move up with the pact here, and I'll ready my bow to shoot at the first thing I see.
Are you actively looking?
Yeah, I'm like looking upward where I saw the spiders come from, or the spider webs.
Perception check. Nope, you don't see anything as well. Alright, so at that, yeah, I'll just drop them in here now because now you are going to see them. 1 second. Alright, so you guys all move out into the opening, trying to, look up into the crevices up above, and you don't see anything, but all of a sudden you all see webbing and spiders all drop from the ceiling almost simultaneously. So let's start off with first the webs being shot at you guys. So Ruby is going to have 2 shot at her, and Quarren will have 2 shot at him. So I've got a 23 for you, Ruby.
Would I get a longbow attack off because I readied it?
Yeah, you will. I'm just letting them sling their webs and you'll get your attack.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Alright, so make me a dex save. I'm sorry, no it's not. Oh no, you're webbed. That's all it is. So Ruby's webbed. And then let me do these 2 for Quarren there. Ooh, got a 20 and a 15. So you're definitely webbed. And you can still get your shot off at the same time. It'll be at this one right here. And that hits. It was 8 damage. Alright, so you two like simultaneously, you see the web, you see the spider for a split second, and you let your arrow fly as the webbing comes down and engulfs you. You look back up and your arrow just sticks right into the center of the spider and it drops to the floor dead.
I smile with pleasure even though I'm covered in web and like restrained to the ground.
Okay, so that was those 4. And also coming down, these right here, they drop all the way down to the floor next to you guys. And they come crawling up to you to attack. So Ruby, did you have a action ready to attack something with melee?
She would definitely be trying, yeah.
Did you ready an action to do that earlier?
No, I'll say she didn't.
Roland did.
Yeah, I remember Roland did. So, Ruby, you got two of them going to try to attack you with a bite. Got a 17 and an 18.
They both are misses as she kind of just awkwardly parries them aside with her shield.
And then, I thought I had one more there. Where'd the other one go? Oh yeah, there he is. And these two will try to attack Corin. And it's a 16 and 11.
This miss.
All right, you guys are up. Ruby.
All right, Ruby will. You'll see Ruby immediately kind of get her ready her rapier, and with that you'll see her just try to rip herself free from the spider webs.
Okay, so DC 12 strength check.
Yeah. And you can tell that she just fails miserably. Just a thick layer of webbing covering her and restricting her movement. And that's it for her.
All right, Tegan.
I'm gonna shoot one of the ones attacking Corin.
Okay, that's it. Yep, that hits. Finds its mark. Alright, so as your arrow plunges into this spider, you see it explodes into this cloud of webbing and mist and whatnot. And Corin, if you weren't webbed before, you are now.
Okay.
So this one is dead, but a bunch of spider web just exploded all over. Oops, wrong one. Was that the one you shot? That was the one, right?
No, the one above it.
Okay, well here, I'll just do this.
That works.
Alright, Roland, you're up.
Alright, I am going to just attack this one right here. Actually, no, I'm going to move up and try to attack this one up here.
Okay, that's it. Which one? And the red ones are up in the air. The yellow ones
Yeah,
are on the
this
ground.
yellow one next to Ruby.
Alright, that hits. And same as before, hold on a minute. Roland, you are able to avoid getting webbed up, but again, if Ruby wasn't webbed up before, she is now.
She was.
Alright, I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to 10 feet. Can I just run under this other spider?
Sure.
Like right here.
They're good, like before, 10, 15 feet above you. Okay, that's your movement?
Alright, that'll my turn there.
Alright, Corin, you're up.
Alright. Being restrained, I'm just gonna pummel, or try to pummel the one that's next to me there.
Damn, I see you pummeling.
Minimum damage, though.
Alright, so same as before. This guy explodes, and webbing goes flying everywhere. And you're entangled even more. You've basically got 3 layers of webbing all over yourself. All right. So at that, Roland, does a 23 hit you?
Yep.
You're webbed. Okay, 4 more spiders drop down from the ceiling. And we'll start off with this one right here, going for Roland. It's a 22. 7 points of piercing damage. Roll me a con save.
This is on me, right? This is on me, right?
Sorry, Roland. Okay, you're able to,
This is a physical attack?
the bite, you took 7 points of damage. The con save was for the poison.
Okay. And he also takes 10 points. I still had some of my armor of Agathis up.
Alright, so this guy comes basically sliding down his own little silk rope right next to you and lays into you with a bite. Again, you can see something dripping from his mandibles. You'll be able to avoid it, but then your armor of Agathis kind of explodes back in his face, and you can see the whole front half of the spider kind of covered in frost, and it kind of rears back its head and legs like it took some serious damage, but it's still coming back for some more. Okay, and the other one landed right next to you doing the same thing. Nope, and it misses. These other two fellows drop down next to Quarren. 17.
That hits. That hits.
And a 18.
Yep. Yep.
7 points of piercing damage, and roll me 2 con saves. Okay, you're able to avoid poison on both of those. Tegan, roll me a perception check. Okay, that's good. You have a spider coming up behind you, Tegan. And he rolls a 1. Oh, he gets advantage of the sneak attack. Sorry, the sneak attack, but he still rolled a 12 with that, so he misses you. Okay, I think that's all of them. It's up to this guy, and everybody's webbed out here. All right, so we're good. Ruby.
And you see Ruby is quite thoroughly restrained, but she can still speak quite clearly, and she says, "Kill the Webbers! They're trying to hold us down!" And you just see her grab her whip and just swipe out at the one right there.
And that one's higher in the air. That's, like I said, 10 to 15 feet, so I'll say it's slightly out of your reach with your whip.
Okay, this one's still next to me though, right?
Yeah, that's the one's on the ground.
Well then should just stab that with her whip instead then. I guess.
Okay, let's see it.
It's definitely a hit. 25.
11 damage.
Yeah, you just see her just like stab it deep into the spider's body as she gets it pretty firmly in the grasp of her rapier. Is it still alive or does it die?
It dies, and it explodes into a big ball of webbing again, and it covers you. I think that's your 4th time being covered by webbings.
Yeah, so you can't. All you can basically see are just webs all over her body. But she likes those odds.
top of the order. Teague.
Teague turns and slashes with his scimitar to the one behind him.
That definitely hits. 5 damage. Alright, so much to your dismay, you slice this thing good. I mean, like right down the middle of its abdomen. It's almost like split, like it has a weird deformed abdomen at this point where it's 2 separate abdomens stuck to its head, but it's still somehow standing. Alright, Roland, you're up.
I'm going to attack one of these guys.
Okay, let's see it. Ooh, that just hits. Alright, so you managed to take another good chunk out of this spider as well. You lost a couple of legs as well. He takes the full brunt of the hit, kind of bounces back, but he's still standing, albeit on 6 legs instead of 8 at this point. Corin, you're up.
Alright. I'm gonna use Flurry of Blows right now to get an extra attack with my fist, and I'm gonna just swing recklessly again at this one underneath all this webbing that I have for a disadvantage.
Alright, so you swing furiously amongst all this webbing that's completely got you covered, and you still somehow manage to get 2 hits in there. Again, you got three attacks with that? Or am I reading that wrong?
Yeah, 3 with the Flurry of Blows.
Okay. Alright, so 2 of them land solid into this one for a total of 13 damage. Alright, so you pummel this guy pretty good a couple times in the head and the mouth, the abdomen, the leg, whatever. It's definitely kind of staggered, but it's still standing right in front of you, ready to attack.
Okay. I'm also gonna take the dodge action then as the patient defense for another key.
Flurry of Blow is your bonus action, so you can't.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I'll just sit there.
All right, spiders are up again. All right, Teague, you kind of pissed that guy off. He's on his last leg, and you're trying to turn him into a clone, so he doesn't like that very much. And he rolls a natural 1. He's awesome. Bum, bum, bum. And his big brother shows up. And he rolls a 18 to bite you.
That hits.
That's 3 points of piercing damage. Roll me a con save. DC 11. And you will take 2 points of poison damage. Okay, next up. Everyone here is restrained, right? Except for Teague?
I think so.
Alright, so this guy is not going to do anything. He's going to hang out. This guy is going to attack Roland. Natural 20. Ooh. 13 points of piercing damage. And roll me a con save. And you take an additional 3 points of poison damage. Okay, next up, this guy. He's going to step up in here and try to get this other one that's back here. Going to attack a Ruby. 19 does not hit you, correct?
That's an exact hit. And you'll see her try to parry the blow away.
Okay, so 7 points of piercing damage.
Sure. Let me roll. And with the 9, she blocks 9 of that damage. So she basically just swats the spider away as it comes at her. She takes no damage from physical part of the attack.
So that doesn't negate the hit itself. You still got to roll your con save for the poison, correct?
I guess, yeah.
DC 11.
She fails. She fails.
Okay, 1 point of poison damage. Okay, next up, this fellow's gonna try to take a swipe at Quarren. Does a 17 hit you?
Yep.
7 points of piercing damage. DC 11 con save. Three points of poison damage. This guy is going to right here, and he's going to take another stab at the back of Quarren. 14. I'm sorry, 15. That does not hit, does it?
That's a miss. That's a miss.
Okay, and that's all the spiders on this round. Okay, Ruby, you're up.
Yeah, Ruby will we'll see this spider come upon her, and you'll see her drop her rapier for just a moment and reach for her whip, and she'll take an attack at this spider right here.
Okay, let's see it. I'm gonna move out all these dead spiders. I'm getting claustrophobic.
And that's a hit for 15, 7
Now
damage.
this one right here.
Yeah. So you basically see her struggling, and she manages to get her hand on her whip, but even with the restraints on her, the whip easily manages to just chop the limbs off the spider as it kind of falls into like 2 or 3 pieces.
And it's gone. Alright, Tegan, you're up.
Seeing the other one drop down, he is not happy. He continues to attack the one he attacked before, though.
The little white one.
Yes.
Okay, so you hit this one squarely right between its eyes and kind of split its head into 2 different pieces to match its torso as well. It drops to the ground and explodes into a giant web of webbing. Both you and Storm are now covered in webs. Okay, Roland, you're up.
Attack this one.
Okay, it's at disadvantage because you're in web.
12.
Nope, need 13 to get this guy. So that's a miss. Quarren.
Alright. Corn's actually gonna just drink a potion while he's covered in all this webbing.
Alright, go ahead and roll it. Oh, nice.
Ah, shit.
Ruby basically sees like the red potion just dribbling down his face as he just awkwardly tries to drink it and is clearly not doing a very good job at it.
Okay, spiders are up. We'll stick with Tegan over here. He just whacked his little buddy there, and he didn't like that very much, and he's going to try to take it out on you. Tegan. 22.
Yeah, that definitely is going to hit.
For a whopping 2 points of piercing damage. Roll me a con save. DC 11.
Oh, for once I save.
Good job. Alright, so back up here. Everybody's still restrained. This guy's going to attack Roland. He rolled a nat 20.
That's twice now.
Yeah, I know. I noticed that myself. Okay, 6 points of piercing damage, and roll me a con save. Nice. You avoid the poison.
Oops, that's charisma.
Oh,
I was still in that
Okay, so
20.
pass.
I would have given it to you anyway. It's the same thing. Pretty close. Okay. Who's next? This guy. Gonna be attacking Ruby.
Is that one damaged? Is that one damaged?
Let me look. That is that's a big guy. Yeah, he's damaged.
Okay. Okay.
And he only got a 13, so he's not hitting anything. And then this guy is going to try to attack Quarren. At the 17.
That hits. That hits.
7 points of piercing damage. Roll me a con save.
Here we go. Here we go. I'm down. I'm down.
That's
3, right? That's 3, right?
Were you dead before the poison or after?
After.
So the poison was going to put you under?
It does 3 damage. It does 3 damage, right?
No, I only had 1 point of poison damage.
Oh, then never mind. Oh, then never mind.
Still up?
I'm at 2 then. I'm at 2 then.
Well, you took out the piercing damage first, right?
Yeah, I got that.
Oh,
Yeah, I got
alright.
that.
It's still standing. All right. I think that was my last spider. So, okay, Ruby, you're up.
You see Ruby just kind of awkwardly jumble and drop her whip, and you'll see her kind of bend over like half-heartedly, and kind of pick up the rapier and just kind of swipe at the one next to her at disadvantage.
Okay, let's see. Wow, still hits.
And you see her just stab into it for 5 damage. The rapier kind of barely glancing it, as it still makes contact though.
So you make a good clean hit on it, almost like burying it halfway through its abdomen. It's definitely kind of hurting at this point, but it's still kind of standing, barely.
And I would say no, that's it. I'm done.
All right, Tegan, you're up.
I swing at the one that's next to me that bit me just a minute ago.
Okay, let's see it. Oh, that's your attack right there. Sorry. Yeah, it definitely hits. So you manage to kind of slash at a couple of his legs as it's coming towards you, and you cut off a couple of his front legs right there. It's pissed off, and it's still standing, but it's missing a couple legs at this point.
Back, you beastie! Back, you beastie! Get back!
Okay, Roland, you're up.
I'm going to cast Armor of Agathis on myself again.
Okay. Quarren, you're up.
Corn's again gonna just fumble underneath all this webbing that he has on him and drink his last potion that he has in his pouch.
Yeah, it's much better than last time.
Yeah, a bit better. And that's it for me.
Okay, here we go. Tegan. 14. I'm assuming does not hit.
Got hits. Barely.
Damn, I am rolling good. 7 points of piercing damage. Roll a con save.
Mm.
3 points
Ouch.
of poison damage. Okay, next one. Roland's going to try to avoid getting hit. 16. Roland, does a 16 hit you?
No.
Okay, and poor little Quarren over here. Still got a spider. I don't think it's been hit yet. Go for him now. Oh, a 12.
That misses. That misses, luckily.
I say it's lucky. I'm rolling an advantage at this point. Okay, so he misses, and this one here in front of Ruby, still standing barely, and he rolls a whopping 9 on the person with the 19 armor class.
Ruby like is totally engulfed in spiderweb, but this creature just so badly injured that it just horribly misses and trips over itself awkwardly. And Ruby will just kind of try to find an opening in its strange attack pattern and try to stab at it, trying to put the beast down for once for roll.
Yeah, that hits.
And that's definitely a hit, as you just see her kind of stab the rapier into the mouth of the beast and out the back of its skull, and the creature just slumps over dead.
You must find this amazing that Ruby's like, what, taking like 2 points of damage, and there's like 3 other people that are about ready to die.
Ruby's taking 1 point of damage.
Sorry, I stand corrected. 1 point of damage. Alright, Tegan, you're up.
Tegan looks kind of wobbly on his feet, and then Storm starts growling on the lunges of the spider.
Okay, that's a 10 since he was webbed as well.
Right.
So that misses.
Right.
Roland, you're up.
Going to attack this guy. Nope. Nope. Natural one.
Alright, Corn. Give it a shot.
Alright, Corn's gonna just swing wildly again with the Fury of Blows at this one. Let's see. Whoops, ignore that one.
Alright, so the first
Two
one...
tens.
the
Two
third
tens
one,
and
okay, so
15.
the last one hits with the 15. 7 bludgeoning damage. Alright, so you connect with a series of blows upon this spider and kind of knock it backwards a few feet, but it comes right back, and it's raring to take you down.
Alright, I'm also gonna use a key to try and knock that one prone, so it has to do a dex save.
Okay, what's the DC?
Let me check real quick.
Yeah, because unless it's 19 or higher, he saved.
No, it's 13.
These guys got a high dex mod, so. Okay, so you try to knock him down, and he kind of sidesteps one of his 8 legs, and that's the one you try to knock him down with, and it just kind of stands there like, what are you trying to do to me? I have 8 legs. You have 2. You will die.
I'm just like squirming underneath all the web. Ah!
I'm 4 times the spider you are.
Alright, Tegan. Here it comes. He's looking hungry, like he's found himself a meal. Oh, you lucky dog. I rolled a 12. With advantage. I'm assuming that misses, right?
Yes, that misses. Yes, that misses, thankfully.
Alright. Roland is next. And I rolled a 22.
Yep.
For 3 points of piercing damage.
And he takes 10.
Alright, so you blast him back with your armor bag with this ice blast, and you see the other half of him kind of freeze up and kind of holds him solid, and then it kind of shatters as it falls to the ground, and a bunch of, well, I'm just talking to myself. You see the other half of him kind of freeze up, and his leg kind of shatters underneath him, and the whole spider falls down and kind of breaks into a bunch of little ice crystals, and he is dead. But you still need to make your con save for the poison.
Yeah, I didn't mid at 5.
So 3 points of poison damage.
Sorry, how much poison? 3? Okay. 3? Okay.
Okay. Oh, did I skip you? I did. You get to go next, Roland. I accidentally put forward on that. Next one here. Going after Quarren. 16.
That misses. That misses.
And that was the last one. Okay, Roland, you're up.
Didn't he just cast his spell? It's Ruby's next.
Oh, I accidentally put forward on his. I still had to get my other one attack. He had his armor of Agathis that attacked. Correct?
I thought that was his action was to cast Armor of Agathis. Unless we skipped
You
him.
tell me, Roland. Did I skip you or not?
No, my last action was to cast... Oh, wait, no, hold on. No, that was 2 actions ago. Last action, I attached
Yeah,
my
that's what I thought.
greatsword.
I accidentally hit forward on the turn order when I wasn't done with the spiders. So I believe it's still Roland's turn.
Okay.
Hold on, man. Let me look at this again. No, because the spiders have 11. I stand corrected.
That's what I'm saying.
You're up. I'm sorry. Bad DM.
So Ruby can see this spider just kind of explode into shards of ice as it strikes her ally, and she realizes that it's completely pointless trying to break herself free of the webs, as these other 2 web spitters just kind of have their eyes locked on her. So you see her fumble around for her whip again, and you'll see her lash out at the spider that's attacking Quarren. Not expecting a whip to be this useful, but apparently it's pretty good. And with that, that is maximum damage hit, as you just see this whip just click with like the miniature sonic boom that they're known for, and it just slashes into the spider for 8 damage, and she just cuts deep into its back.
Alright, so you take a huge chunk out of its abdomen to the point where, yeah, more guts, more webbing, more ooze and stuff is kind of dripping out of it. And it's barely standing, but it is still standing.
And that's it. And that's it.
Alright, Tegan. That's a miss. Roland.
Are you doing your dog's attack correctly? Because there's no way it's a 3 if it's a pet.
I'm checking it now.
Because your dog has whatever its base stats are plus your proficiency bonus, and I'm imagining that's at least a +4 or +5 to hit. And because it's a 3 and there's no red box, that means that wasn't even the lowest you could roll. So your macro is incorrect.
Yeah, I'll check it.
Is it just a wolf?
Yes.
Alright, I'll look that up for you.
Try to break free of the bonds.
Don't need a 12 to break free.
Okay. Then I am done.
Alright, Quarren, you're up.
Alright. I see this spider that's next to me. It's on its last leg. So I was trying to take 2 blows at it. Underneath all the webbing still.
Yeah, your wolf would have +6 to hit.
Yeah, I see what it is. My ranger's efficiency bonus is not tagged to it. Fix it now.
Yeah, your macros are all messed up,
I
man.
still would have missed, but we'll get that clarified.
Yeah, it missed. But
I'm just saying it would have hit earlier though, but yeah.
Alright, Quarren, your first hit did hit with your katana, and you're able to sink that katana squarely into the spider's head at this point, and it drops dead.
I just take a deep sigh. I feel as if a lot of the pressure has just been taken off of me.
Okay, here we go again. Tegan, can you survive for the 5th or 6th attack from this guy? Jeez. 14.
Yes. Yes. Hits.
5 points of piercing damage.
And he is -2.
Okay. Roll me a con save. You're able to avoid the critical poison hit.
Roll the 14. Roll the 14.
Yeah, I said you're able to avoid a
Oh,
poison hit.
sorry.
All right, these other two here, you see them kind of start skittering up a little bit higher. I need Corin, Ruby, and Roland to roll me a perception check to see if you can prevent them from hiding from you. All right, to Quarren and Ruby, you guys see them kind of disappear into the darkness up above, and you can't see where they went to. Roland, I still need you to roll a perception check to see if you can see where they go to. Well, you guys are consistent. I gave you that. So these spiders disappear somewhere up above you. You don't see where they went to.
Okay. Okay.
I have dark
for
vision up
Ruby's-
to 60 feet. Does that come into account for anything?
That's why I had you roll perception, because they also rolled stealth to hide.
Okay.
And they rolled higher than what you guys rolled.
Alright, can Ruby attack the webs on her and get out?
Yeah, you can either attack them or try to break free. Which do you want to do?
This year, just try to jab her rapier into the webs and just kind of yank it off with a fierce cut.
It's just the AC 10, hit point 5 to destroy it. And that does it.
And you basically see her just rip the spider webs off, and she turns around and she can see her ally is face down on the ground with a spider upon him, his brave wolf trying to protect him, and you'll see her just charge over there and try to get the attention of the spider. And that's the end of her turn.
Tegan, give me a death save.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. Hold on.
I will say though, there's errata on the animal companions.
Found it.
Oh, that's not good.
Wow, that's a critical. That's two deaths.
Yeah.
The errata for the pets say that the pet will continue fighting and defending itself and its master when the master is unconscious.
Okay, then I'll let Storm make an attack. And it misses. Nice damage, though. Okay, Roland, you're up.
Alright.
Did you break free?
I need to try and break free first. Can I just attack the web like Ruby did?
Yeah,
Try and get out?
10 hit points of 5 to destroy it.
Nope.
The web dodges away.
You're drunk, Roland. Go home. Alright, Quarren.
Oh man. Alright, first I'm gonna swing at the web around me, because my strength sucks as well.
So you're hitting it. Yeah, that does it. You break free.
Alright, and then I'll rush over to my buddy Roland and just try and yank the webbing off of him with this, but same thing he got, so probably not.
Nope. You missed that tricky webbing as well.
This webbing is magic.
Is that a healing potion or is that whiskey you're drinking?
A little bit of both.
Alright, so guess what's coming? Quarren. Does an 18 hit you?
Yep.
And
Yep.
you're webbed again.
Foul webbing.
Alright, and Ruby. Oh, you weren't restrained, so doesn't matter. A 19.
Yeah, that's a hit, but you'll see her use her last parry of the day as she swats the creature away. Obviously, she'll take her save or whatever,
3
but
points of piercing damage, plus a con save.
and she blocks 11 of the bite damage, which I imagine is all of it.
Yes.
So basically, this creature lunges at her and catches her off guard, but at the last moment, she kind of deflects the bite away, and you can see the poison trying to get at her, though.
Okay, give me your con save. Yep, you avoid the poison as well.
So you see her just kind of bat this creature aside as if it's nothing to her. It's totally skipped me.
Oh, I was assuming you're going to go. That's fine. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. She looks to her ally who seems to have like tons of poisonous bite marks all over his body, and you see her fish around on her belt, and you see her just pull out some strange medicinal herbs, and she uses her healing kit on him to stabilize him.
Nice save.
And I'll mark one use of that off. And it's the wolf's turn.
9 points of damage. Alright, you care to describe what your dog just did there? It didn't quite kill him, but it took a good chunk out of him.
Oh, he just lunged forward and grabbed and shook it like a rag doll.
So you see the spider get, clearly chomped right in the head from the wolf and shaken back and forth. You see his legs just kind of flicking all over the place and kind of knocking webbing down and around and everything. And as Storm lets go, the spider kind of sits there, kind of teetering a little bit, but it's still standing, but it's a little shaken at this point, very shaken. Roland.
I will once again try to break free. There we go. Double crit.
With double minimum damage. That's fun. On the crits.
Alright, so you make these series of elaborate moves with this great sword, just like a la, Conan the Barbarian when he's kind of showing off his sword skills, and you slash all over the place for like the next 2 or 3 minutes, and all these spider webs just come flinging off of you and all around you.
I run down to next to Ruby and the spider.
All right, Corin.
Did I see the spiders that webbed me?
No, you guys rolled a perception check a while ago, and you didn't get it. I'll let you do it again if you want.
Okay. 18.
You see one of them right there. The other one you can't tell where it went to.
Okay. I'm gonna throw a shuriken at it. At disadvantage.
13 still hits.
Maximum damage. Killing blow.
Alright, so you shuriken lands square right in the middle of its body, and it seems to twitch for a second, and then it just falls right to the cavern floor with a big old funk. And the body kind of explodes open into spider guts and ooze and whatever else is inside there.
I just smile underneath all the webbing.
Yeah, you are covered. Alright, so spider going to attack Ruby. Doesn't like you potentially taking away its lunch. 16?
No, not close. No, not close. Seer just kind of block this creature and kind of knock it aside.
Alright, you're up, Ruby.
And as she knocks the creature aside, you just see her kind of take a half step back and just lunge forward at full power, trying to take this creature down. And that's a 24 to hit for 10 damage. And you basically see her just skewer the spider, its limbs writhing in agony as it kind of curls back onto itself. And she kind of just shakes the creature off her rapier as she kind of stays at Tigid's side, making sure no other creatures come out to try to harm her friend. And that's it.
Alright, Tigid. Or Storm.
Storm's just gonna stand guard over Tigid, kind of looking at him and whimpering every now and then.
Okay, Roland.
So everything that we can see is dead, right?
Correct.
Alright, and I think there's still one more spider kind of hiding up that we can't see yet.
Yeah, did I not? Is this the one you just killed? I forgot to mark that.
You can try to look if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Okay.
one-
I changed my weapon into I changed my weapon into the crossbow again, and then I run out and try and find it.
Do a perception.
Nope.
Nope, you can't see it.
How much movement was that? 15. Alright, I'm going to move back down here with the rest of my movement.
Okay, Corin.
I'm also gonna look for the spider up there.
I'll use the same what I wrote a while ago and go into our perception. Is that
20? 20?
a nat 20, right?
No, it's not. No, it's not.
No, you still don't see him.
Okay. Then I'm gonna try and cut myself free.
And you miss again.
I'll try and punch at it, I guess, or just like stand up and
There you
swipe it
go.
all
Got
away.
it.
And then I'll just run back all the way with my group, feeling much safer with the party.
Okay, Ruby, you're up.
Alright, you'll see Ruby kinda take her shield off for now, and you'll see her pull out a longbow, or yeah, I believe it's a longbow, and just ready it. And if she sees the spider poke its head out, she's gonna just take a shot at it.
So you're going to peer out over the edge there and look for it?
Yeah, she'll take a quick poke out and try to look for it.
Perception check.
Since this apparently is the sneakiest of all spiders.
He got a 21,
Alright.
guys. He'll roll again on the next round, but he's got a pretty good plus to his stealth.
And then she'll walk back and keep an eye out for take it. That's it.
Alright. Guess Storm's still keeping watch over Tigid.
Yep.
Roland?
Yep.
Same thing as last time. Going to run out, try and see it.
Okay, he's got a new number. Roll your perception.
Nope.
Stay right there. Web comes flying at you and misses. Okay, Corin.
Seeing the web come at me, I run back under.
Alright, I run over and try and look for it as well.
14. And lucky for you, he already used his ready action.
Yeah, that was lucky. So I run back over here. And these zombies are still just chilling, right?
They're watching the whole action, and they're still caught up in the webs at this point.
Well, oh, the ones across from us? Yeah, those are... Ones over there are all dead. Or those are alive. Across the way.
So I'll just shoot my bow into, like, this one.
Why are you picking on the zombies?
Just because I can.
Well, you miss.
Crummy bow.
Alright, Ruby.
Alright, Ruby will step out and look up to try to see the creature. And she does not see it. Does it take a shot at her with its ready action?
Already, or it's round for onto. No, that's right. They will go right before you. So yes, they do. Thank you for reminding me of that. And they miss anyway.
And you'll see Ruby just kind of take a step back, and she's a bit frustrated that she can't see the stupid spider. But aside from that, that's it.
It's too bad you didn't take a hawk as a friend, huh, Tegan?
Yeah, it would have been handy.
All right, Roland, you're up.
Do I need to mention what I'm doing? Okay, shoot a spot at me.
Okay, this party's as blind as bats.
What does the monk have for perception?
Not good.
Isn't a monk like a wisdom-based character?
Yeah, I got +3 in it, but I'm not proficient.
Oh no.
Alright, so I do the same old thing.
Hey! The monk sees it. You see it up above you right around this area.
Alright, so I immediately just take a shot at it with my longbow.
Finally!
Okay, your arrow flies true, finds its mark, penetrates it right in the center of its big bulbous rear end, and it drops to the cavern floor dead.
I spit one of the dirtiest elfish curses at it and just walk back over the party.
Holy crap, that was a lot tougher than I expected it to be.
Alright, and basically what you're saying is Ruby's kind of just giving Tegan the most basic of medical attention with her healer's kit. She kind of waits for him to come to consciousness, whether it takes an hour or however long it takes.
Did you take the healer feat? Or you just got the healer kit?
No. She just had the healer kit. I was role playing it out.
Okay, no problem. I just want to make sure. Alright guys, what do you want to do from here?
At least take a short rest while we're waiting for him to wake up. Unless you guys want to use a potion on him or something, but Ruby would still suggest you all take a short rest.
Yeah, we're all looking pretty bad off.
And all of you guys are looking really bad off. Ruby thinks about it for a second. You see her like bandaging up like the one bite wound she has, and it wasn't even like that she was bit. It was like a drop of poison like fell on her neck and like that kind of tinged her skin or something.
Alright, so you guys come to consensus? You guys gonna do a short rest? Is that what you want to do, or?
Yeah.
Okay, is this where you're gonna take your short rest, right here?
Yeah, but Ruby will make sure that Quarren and Roland are like behind her.
I'd suggest to not sleep in the same room as these zombies because for all we know the web could break.
We're not
And-
sleeping, right? We're not
and-
sleeping, right? We're just taking a short rest.
Or not sleeping, but even just resting.
Well, we can drag him back to this corridor out of the senses of the zombies. Just drag him over there.
Okay, so you guys are going for an hour rest. Is that what you're trying to do here?
Yeah.
1 second, please. Wow, I can't believe you guys avoided that. Okay, yeah, nothing happens in that hour. So go ahead and roll your hit dice, whatever you need to do there.
Oh man, look at those ones.
We were doing pretty good.
Basically, Ruby will do a second wind and then take the rest, and she's back at full. With second wind recovered.
Come on, last die.
I hear you right.
That was some baby
I
rolls.
hear you right, Ruby. You're taking your second win. You had like 1 point of damage.
Yeah. You basically see her. She just like yawns as if it was nothing, which it was. And that's her second wind. And then when she takes the short rest, she gets that back because it's a short rest ability. She doesn't think these spiders are dangerous at all. But she's wondering how her allies get so damaged by them.
Corn gently reminds her that she had to parry several attacks.
And then she reminds him, like, why don't you guys parry the attacks?
I just sit there and contemplate it.
About spiders.
And it's not like you could tell just by looking at her, like she's not wearing heavy armor or anything. She's like literally just wearing studded leather armor.
Okay, so while you guys are taking your short rest, where you guys are at, is that where you guys were, I guess, sitting down and resting? Or have you guys moved since your short rest?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, Corn, roll me a perception check. And you too, Tegan.
Let's do this.
Does the dog get to roll perception check? Bark bark.
No.
Tegan's still affected by the spider venom.
I got a 20.
Oh, we gotta hang up again? I don't see anything.
Yeah, he got a 20. I could see the roll.
Alright, so Tegan, tell me where you put those bracers.
They're in my backpack.
Okay, so
which is a pouch basically on my side.
alright, so Corn, you seem to notice like a faint glow every once in a while coming out of Tegan's backpack.
Okay. Well, after the rest, I'll inform the party that those bracers that Tegan found earlier seem to be glowing when we were resting.
Ruby thinks it over for a moment, and I don't know if there's like for an arc. Would she be able to know if it's like some sort of magical signal or something? I don't know.
Detect magic?
No, she just has knowledge arcana.
Yeah, you tried that earlier, right? That's where you got the idea that it was from some kind of a monk monastery.
I guess. I mean, Joe's a 20 on the knowledge arcana. Whatever that's worth.
Yeah, this was, you didn't really notice anything that you read before about this.
Well, regardless, she imagines that it might be something like that, and she'll take it off him, because at worst, it would draw attention to whoever has it, is what she would imagine, and she would rather all the attention be drawn to her, being the brave warrior that she is.
Alright, so what do you want to do with them?
You see her with her, she'll have her gloves on or whatever, and just pluck them out of his bag and just stuff it in her bag.
Okay.
And is Teggett up now, or is he still unconscious?
Did you roll for like? Did someone give him a healing potion, or did he roll his hit dice, or what do you do?
I spent 2 hit dice.
Okay then. Then yeah, he's conscious.
Okay. And Ruby would suggest that they head deeper inside of the caves, assuming they're feeling better.
Roland mentions he's going to hang back a little bit more now.
Yeah, Ruby would kind of mention to you guys like like to run ahead of me a lot. I don't know if you're that good at parrying attacks. I wouldn't do it so much anymore. And with that, she'll start leading the way again.
Corn just rolls his eyes after Ruby turns her head around. And he grumbles something about, I can take a hit too.
And as you grumble, I can take a hit too. She says, yeah, you can take a hit. Or 2. Or 3. I don't know about 4 though. Then she'll pick her lantern off the ground and kind of look around at it from the center of the room.
Nothing looks like it's changed. You still see the zombies kind of all stuck against the walls and their webbing, still kind of reaching out to you, but unable to break free.
And are they like super fully zombies? Like there's no way to identify who they are at all.
From your vantage point right there, you can't recognize them as when you're looking like if they're dwarf, if they're human. You can probably tell that.
Well, what I'm trying to get at is I would assume that these zombies would be people that are in the town above us, and or any of my party members native to that town.
No, you and I guess Quarren are the one that are. No one's really from this area. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. I think Teggett has spent a lot of time a little bit south of here in the forest. And,
He avoids towns, so.
Right, and I think Quarren was only been in Helgabah for like a couple months looking for work, and Roland was part of the original caravan party that came from farther west.
But basically what she would do is you'd see her walk up to some of the zombies closely with Roland and try to shine the light on them clearly and see if he would notice if any of these people he could recognize. Even vaguely. Not that she really expects him to be able to. Just out of reach of the zombies.
We just lose somebody? No. Yeah, he just shakes his head. I don't really recognize any people. They're too decayed for any recognition.
And then she'll just somberly suggest that we end their misery and suffering.
Yeah, you guys won't recognize any of these people. They're too far decomposed, or it's very difficult to figure out any kind of recognizable features based upon the state of their decay.
Would we have any idea how long they've been dead?
You can roll like an Arcana check or a Nature check.
Sure, I'll do Nature check. 16.
Based on these few in front of you, you'd say one of them has been there for years, like beyond 10 years, and the other one maybe 2 or 3 years.
It's like ridiculously long amount of time.
Corn would suggest us taking them out just for the sake of clearing out the catacombs of any danger.
Ruby wanted you guys to kill them all anyways. She would just pull her whip out and start hacking them to pieces.
Alright, is that what you guys want to do?
Yeah. There's no redeeming or no saving people that are this far gone.
Tedja keeps looking up nervously.
I'm ready a perception check. Nope, you don't see anything.
Ruby would just kind of walk around the corner a bit, still looking around for anything else suspicious as they try to clear out the rest of these zombies.
I stand here and just take a few pot shots at this one.
Alright, sorry. This one here?
Yep.
Why is it not letting me? Come on now. Alright, he's dead. Doesn't take much at all to kill them. They're all dead. Those three out there in front of you.
And do I see anything more to the southwest, east? Southwest.
You see the cavern opens up more, and you can see some more zombies kind of off to your left. Same as before, kind of straggling there, but they're all, stuck to the wall and webbing.
Okay. Immediately I'm gonna take a glance at the cavern ceiling.
Perception check. You don't see anything.
Okay, so I'll just sit right here and shoot some more arrows into these guys.
Okay. Hope you guys aren't not role playing that. I mean, they're all going to be sitting there, sitting ducks, getting plucked full of holes.
Or up here, Ruby calls for her allies to follow after her. She doesn't want us to split up. And you just see her just slash all these zombies to pieces with her whip. And you just kind of see her scrape zombie guts off of her shield. A shield emblazoned with what looks like some strange red creature on it.
Okay, they're all dead.
And she'll keep looking around as she'll head deeper into here, seeing if there's any weird stuff that wants to jump out at her at the end of this path, where it seems to turn around the corner. Sure. Nope, nothing there. Not at all. Ruby will just walk up and keep slashing and killing everything else.
Looks like we reveal some more for you. Alright, so as you start hacking into this zombie, more webbing shoots down from the top of you, above you. Ooh. I got a nat 20. So you're webbed at this point. And you rolled a perception. You can do one more perception.
Do we see where it came
One
from?
more perception to see if you can see him up there. Yeah, you saw where the one hit you came from. You can see a spider up there about 15-20 feet above you in one of the crevices that shot at you.
Alright. Are we on initiative or what are we doing?
Yeah. Well, yeah, let's go ahead and roll initiative. That's fine. Okay, everybody in?
Yeah.
Alright, Corn. You're up first.
All right, first I'm gonna be taking a gander up above myself and towards this direction.
Perception check. You don't see anything.
Alright, so I'll run over past the awesomest wolf I've ever seen in my elfish years, and then take a shot at the one that I see. Or actually, do I see that or only Ruby does?
Ruby saw it.
Okay, so I'll just ready in action for now.
Roland?
Taking a shot with my crossbow at the spider.
Ruby saw it. You didn't. You have to roll me a perception check to see if you saw it.
I rolled a 21,
Oh, sorry,
natural
I didn't see
20.
that. Then yeah, go ahead.
As I fire, I also kind of call out to everybody generally where it is, so they can kind of focus their focus where to look for.
All right. Well, your pass bow finds its mark, strikes it square in the body of it. Still kind of clings from some webbing hanging up high, but it's still alive from what you can tell. Tegan.
Do I even see it?
Did you roll a perception a while ago?
Yeah, 10. Yeah,
Then
10.
No, you don't see it. If you move up closer, I'll let you look again. Yeah, now you see it.
And now I shoot it.
Go ahead. Damn, guys. All right, that one drops from the ceiling. Ruby?
Ruby will try to locate another one of them.
Perception again. Nope.
And apparently she doesn't. And you see her just kind of look down and whip at the spider webs that are on her to try to break them off.
Okay.
She tries to cut them off, basically.
AC 10, 1.5. Yeah, a little overkill, but yeah, you got it.
You just see her just kind of slash them to pieces, and you see her move forward about 5 more feet, and just keep looking for the spiders.
Quarren, 16.
Miss.
Okay, and Tegid, 20.
That's a hit.
Yeah, you're
That's a
webbed.
hit.
And then Roland, that was a 13.
That's a miss.
So Tegid is second. These. One more. Alright, so first off, this little bitty one right here drops down from the ceiling. You had a ready action, Ruby, or did someone have a ready action? Did someone have a ready action?
I did.
Alright, so go ahead and do your ready action before I have these guys attack.
Okay, yeah, I had that longbow ready.
Which one are you attacking?
I guess whichever one you had show up first is how it works.
Try that one right there then.
Okay.
Alright, so that hits. Alright, so now we're back to this one. This one here is going to try to attack Ruby. The 21 hit.
Yeah, and you'll see her. Yeah, and you'll see her try to parry it away again.
Damn your parries.
Damn me having high dexterity.
It's 5 points of damage.
And she literally just blocks 12 as she just swats it away like it's nothing.
Alright. Next up is going to be this guy. Drop down next to Corn. Take a swipe at him. A 15.
That misses. That misses.
And this guy also tries to take a bite out of Ruby. And he misses. Alright, Tegan, you're up.
Take
Corn?
break out of this stupid webbing.
Oh, sorry.
Says
Yeah,
Corn's
sorry,
up right
my,
now.
My fault. Corn's up. Sorry, Tegan.
You're right.
I'll still.
You're right.
You can still do
No
that
problem.
on your turn.
Okay.
Alright, so I'll do my double attack at the closest one there.
Ooh, that double 7.
Jeez, that's the twice that's happened now.
Alright, so your first blow finds its mark. Kind of rattles the spider around a little bit, but he's still standing ready to go. Is that it for your action?
Okay. Yep.
Rolling.
I am going to look at my spellbook real quick. I'm just gonna fire another crossbow. This guy.
Alright, I'm gonna give him like
Headshot.
half quarter since you're firing through a bunch of people there.
Not 20. Not 20.
Yeah, it's a natural 20.
Alright, so just 2 additional damage, huh? That's enough. You drop. That's enough. You drop him.
I'm also going to move right down here and try to hug the wall.
Alrighty. Now, Tegan, you were trying to break out of it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You're able to break out of it with a 20, no problem. That's your action. Do you want to move?
Just closer to the wall. Just closer to the wall. Cover.
Okay. Ruby. Ruby?
I'm sorry. Alright, so Ruby will see these two foolish spiders upon her. And she'll attack the one that's closest to her allies with a rapier. As you see her quickly switch out to the shorter ranged weapon and just stab at it. 14 is a hit. So you just see her just slam the weapon into the creature and just twist it viciously. But it still has a bit of life left in it, as she kind of delights in her spider killing prowess.
Alright, so let me just briefly talk about switching weapons. Unless you have some kind of feat that allows you to stow a weapon and bring one out, if you're going to switch weapons, you basically have to drop it. The one you're holding, switch to another one.
Yeah, it's dropped.
Okay,
It's dropped.
I'll make sure everyone's clear on that.
That's what she was doing against the last group of spiders. She was just dropping and picking it up over and over again.
Okay, is that your action?
Stabbing the spider viciously is what she does.
Spidey's turn. So here comes some webbings again. So I got a 19 for Ruby.
Okay. It's exactly it.
Restrained, and the other two, I got a 10 and a 12, so I don't think those hit anybody. Alright, so Wolf Spider. They're picking on Ruby now. And they miss. And the other little guy in front of you. It's a nat 20.
Alright, she'll still try to parry some of the damage.
That's 6 piercing damage. And that guy doesn't have poison, so that's it. 6 piercing damage.
She manages to block all of the damage, even as a crit. She manages to kind of just bumble her way and swipe the crit aside.
Alright, that's it for the spiders. Back to Quarren.
Alright. I'll run up next to this one right here and help out a good friend who's been taken out for this fight.
Damn. You dropped him. One blow takes him out.
Sweet. Can I run over here and do that second attack on this one then?
Yep, that hits as well.
Alright, Quarren just runs up and slashes the one spider and quickly runs by it and shoves his fist into that one and jams his fist all the way down its head, and its head just explodes because of the size of his fist.
Explode it does. Explodes and
Ignore that,
explodes
please.
into a bunch of webbing, and look, you and Ruby are now completely covered in webs again. These little buggers explode. What? Alright, that was Quarren, so Roland's up.
Alright, so what's still alive?
There's something still slinging web at you from up above.
Okay, gotcha. I'm just gonna roll a perception check, see if I can find it.
Reroll for him. Okay, you rolled a 10. Alright, so you see one of them. You can see that one right there.
I fire an arrow.
Okay, let's see it.
Another crit. 8 damage total.
And that one drops to the cavern floor. Let me move all these dead ones out again. Tegan.
I'm looking at the ceiling, see what I can find.
Perception. Yep, you see another one as well.
Yeah, I shoot at.
Take a good chunk out of it. Slams up against the wall and then kind of hangs on to some other webbing around it. But it's still alive. Ruby?
Yeah, Ruby will try to spot it up there, I guess. Perception. 12.
You don't see any other one. You just see the same one that Tegan put an arrow into.
You'll see her unequip her shield and put on the her longbow as her action.
Okay.
That's it.
Ruby and Quarren, you guys are still webbed, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, so Tegan, you see some webbing shooting at you. And it misses. And this second one goes to Roland. 17.
My armor class is 17.
So what I rolled before, I said ties go to you guys. So I'll say it doesn't hit. Oh, that reminds me. Earlier you had a tie, Ruby. Remind me of that. I always rule that ties go to the PCs. So remind me.
For what?
Anytime there's some kind of a DC to hit. I don't want to keep track of defender versus offender, so I'll just say PCs went on ties.
Well, for like ability checks you can do that, but for attack rolls it's always if you hit it exactly it's a hit for attacks.
Yeah, I just said.
So
I don't have to keep track of that. I just say that the PCs are always going to win ties.
Alright. If you want to do that, I wouldn't do that. But that's your game.
Alright, Tegan, you're up.
I'm gonna shoot the one I see already. And then I'm gonna keep looking. To see if there's any more up there.
Nope, that last one's still hidden pretty good. Alright, Corn.
I'm gonna try and spot for another one up top.
Yep, you see him.
Immediately take a shot at it.
Nope, you miss.
Alright, that's it.
Gonna fire again.
Are you restrained?
13.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It hits anyway. These guys have a low AC. Alright, the last one drops.
And no, I wasn't restrained because it backed with a 17.
It didn't matter. Even if you were restrained, you hit it anyway. Alright, so I need Quarren, Tegan, and Roland. Actually, all four of you. Roll another perception check. Alright, so
Ruby, not 20.
Quarren and Ruby, you both noticed those bracers seem to be pulsing more erratically now.
Okay, with that, you'll see Ruby kind of pull them out of her pack and see if they react any differently outside of her bag.
It's almost like a heartbeat at this point. That when you guys first came into the cavern, it was very, every few minutes. Now it's more frequent. But
you'll see her just cut herself free of the spider webs, put her bow away, pick up her equipment, and re-ready her shield.
Alright.
Yeah, Corn also just cuts away at the webbing.
Alright, no issues there.
I should actually probably be calling it a night soon too, by the way. It's 1 o'clock here.
Holy crap.
Are we almost done or no?
Yeah, it has been 4 hours. Well, not to give any spoilers away, but you've got one big battle left. So it's up to you guys.
If it's a big fight, I'd rather call it a night here, to be honest. I'm getting pretty tired.
Same here, because I got a photo shoot in the morning.
Alright, got no problem. Then erase what I just said. You don't know what's coming up next.
All right.
Alright, so
Fair
that's
enough.
fine. So we can do this again next week, kind of wrap this one up. Yeah, so as always, give me
Sounds
feedback. Think good things, bad things that you want to see more of, less of, and I'll try to cater these things to you guys.
Alright, my less of is less of the stealth spiders who attack while stealthed. Those were just like really annoying, and it just seemed like we were wasting like half an hour killing spiders that could not possibly harm us. I would fix that. That would be my big suggestion.
Right, no problem. I was
Less
originally
of me dying. Less of me
I
dying.
was originally supposed to be bringing out more spiders as they came out, but when you guys started getting down low on hit points, I didn't want to do that anymore. So that's something I could have done better. So I apologize for that.
Well, like what I would suggest is, even if you're gonna play the spiders logically, like if they have no means to attack us, I don't see why they would keep trying to spit spider webs on us. Like if they want to come down and attack us, that'd be one thing, and I'd be okay with that. But they're just kind of sitting there, just being annoying for no reason. I'm just kind of sitting there waiting for us to kill them.
Right, I get it. Like I said, my original intent was those guys were just supposed to hose you down while others came in that did attack. But once you guys got down to hit points, I didn't want to bring in too much and take you guys out. So that's why I did that.
I think we could have handled it. I could have
Yeah, I know
handled
you
it.
could have.
You said you wanted a tank, and I made a character that's like unkillable. Not unkillable, but still.
Alright, well I gotta take off. I'll catch you guys next week.
Yeah, me too, guys. See you next week.
Later, guys.
See ya.
User disconnected from your channel. User disconnected from your channel.